That's basically it, but I will also it's probably better to just look at the screen share because that's closer to real time. Let's turn this off. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay, you ready on your end? Okay. Switch over and... Oh no, my mic was on the entire time! My mic was on the entire time! So... Yeah, my mic was coming through the stream. Yeah. Hello everyone! No, they can't hear you because I switched you off, but I am still on. I forgot to do that. Oh well, let's just go over. Okay, let's just go over now.
We're good.
Hello everybody. My name is I'm at the wrong screen.
Your name is Professional Streamer.
I am Mr. Professional Streamer. That's Mr. Dr. Professional Streamer to you.
Doctor, Professor, Commander, Senpai.
No! Hello everybody, my name is Kid Yaki. Today, we're gonna be playing Remaking the Battle City Arc using AI. It's a board game of my own design. Let's switch over to the board game scene so you can know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about. Do you? I don't know.
No.
I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. Anyways, these are my two co-hosts. Introduce yourself.
Myself, as Noob.
Yay!
Also myself, as Seth.
Yay! Actually, I need
together
to remember...
we're... I saw you were just... Yeah.
It's okay. We can keep
Macaroni
talking
and
over each other.
cheese! That worked. Makes sense. Okay. So, I need to remember to do this, but whenever I, introduce my guests, I need to remember to, like, have them say one thing but themselves related to the stream. So, introduce yourselves again, but say what your favorite deck is and or what deck you are playing at the moment.
Dark Magician.
I like dragons. And planes. And trains.
See, the funny thing is that he has no idea what decks those are.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards, by the way.
Like, you just threw those last few... He has no idea what dragon deck, what train or plane decks are.
They exist, though. You realize I could just say...
They do exist.
I could say literally anything, and there's probably a deck.
No, I like pretty much all spellcaster decks. So, that's me. Seth.
Alrighty,
Hi.
so, I'm gonna explain the rules, but The rules are in the description, and don't worry if you don't get them on the first time. I will explain them again as we go along.
Thank goodness.
Okay, so each player either helps Yugi or Kaiba progress through the board. I shall be playing as Kaiba. And Seth and Noob shall be playing as Yugi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the circle spaces are booster spaces, where you get to attempt to buff your character with literally anything you think of. Like, for example, Yugi lands on a booster space. You can go, I want the power of friendship, so I'm going to enlist the help of a Care Bear to help Yugi. I don't know how useful that's gonna be, but you can do it. And then if the AI decides that you have successfully recruited a new ally or gained a new power or whatever else you may think of, you get to add it to your deck. If the AI decides to give you something completely unrelated,
well, that's on
you
the
can
AI.
still add that to your deck.
Well, that's on the AI.
That's on the AI. The AI will completely control anything and everything. So, and at the start of the round, at the start of the match, you can either add one of these two spaces, these like two forked spaces, as your first space. You automatically get to choose that and add to your deck. You automatically start with Blue Eyes or Dark Magician.
Good.
And the square spaces are the exact same thing, except you can send an enemy to duel your opponent. It can be literally anything you think of. It doesn't even have to be a real thing. Although I think let's keep it to actual people this time, because if you send, I don't know, cancer to your opponent, I don't think they'll be able to win. So let's keep it to actual people.
Or made up actual people.
Made up actual people. Either fictional or real.
So no mercury poisoning. Got it.
No mercury poisoning, no. So, and then you can, for each encounter or buff, I'm calling them encounter or event spaces. I'm calling them event spaces. For each event space, you get to pick one thing from your deck and use that to aid in either helping you get a buff or defeat an enemy. Also, if the AI decides to, for some reason, to make you friends with your enemy, you get to add that enemy to your deck as well.
That's not weird.
That's not weird at all. Because the AI can do that. I have no idea. I've tested this for like...
Can't the AI also just like kill everything though?
If the AI kills everything, we're counting that as a loss, but you get to continue. Otherwise, this game will be over very quickly. With the goal to defeat Marik at the end of the board using one of your resources.
Beat the blimp with Marik's face.
Yes. So and if you manage to defeat 5 enemies, no, not 5. I think. Yeah, at least 4 enemies. If you manage to either defeat or befriend 4 enemies, you automatically get a God card. And you don't have to use the God card, because I'm keeping it so that you can only use one resource from your deck at a time, because I think if I do more than one, the AI will become very confused.
Yes.
Awesome. Wait, so, question.
No.
Yes.
Okay, so are you streaming on YouTube right now by any chance?
Streaming on YouTube.
Okay, because I'm on your channel and I don't see the live button anywhere.
What? That's weird. Why is that?
Yeah.
Huh.
Are you not live?
I am live right now. It says that I am live.
Am I live?
I don't know. I have 2 views already.
Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
So let's see. Am I looking hard enough?
I don't know. Let me use my other account. Let me use my other account and see that I am indeed live.
You are indeed live.
I am indeed live. Yeah, it's there.
Congratulations.
Weird, because I'm trying to find it because it's a bigger screen if I look at your YouTube video, but like,
I mean,
well, that's okay.
I have well, I mean, like I have. You can go to my channel and then click the live tab.
Yeah,
It's not going to show up in the video tab. It's going to show up in the live tab.
Yeah, just in the live tab.
Oh no, I found it! Yay!
Yay!
Good. User error.
Ah, now I can see better. Thank you.
We have unlocked live.
Can you hear better though? No.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Okay, so if someone so the goal is to defeat Marik. If we beat Marik, we win. If one of us beats Marik and the other doesn't, we win. If both of us beat Marik, it's a draw. And if none of us beat Marik, it's also a draw. I haven't decided yet. I think I might do it in that if we both beat Marik, whoever has the most, has the bigger deck wins. Yes, I intentionally phrased it that way. But I'm not sure because I don't know how often the AI will give you free stuff.
Yeah.
So for now, I'm gonna put it as if we both win, it's gonna be a draw with the option to we could do this as a tiebreaker.
Yeah. We could literally have the AI. We could literally have the AI pit us against each other.
Basically. Okay, so without further ado, remaking the Battle City arc, but with AI. So since I am hosting, I think I'll do my turn first to show you exactly how. I don't know. I think the meta might be going. Whoever's going second will be stronger.
I don't know why.
Because I've never played this before either. You are my guinea pigs. So let's begin.
Wee.
So here it is. Here's the AI program we're using. This is novel AI. And now I have to slowly type. I have to use my English skills now, which are not very strong to begin with. Okay, so let's go. So, how do I want to word this? Actually, no. I'm gonna do an intro first, and then this is not gonna count, but for like getting resources. But I'm still gonna do this to give my the AI something to work off of. Seto Kaiba. Businessman. And how do you spell businessman? Oh no! I can already see a problem here.
You got this. Come on.
We're good.
B-A-Z.
Clem.
My first opponent, the English language. This doesn't have spell check. Why doesn't this have spell check? Oh no!
Oh, this turned into a crap show real quick. Oh god.
Amusement. I don't know how to spell amusement either.
Really?
Park.
A-M.
And Duel Monsters Master enters the Battle City Tournament one more time.
Strenuously trying to spell.
And this time, he's aiming to defeat his sworn rival.
4 people.
Yugi Poor people. This is how the tournament begins. And just give the AI this prompt. Yugi, sitting alone at the table by himself. Was Yuya Toko Yogi?
What?
He looked up when a voice came behind him.
Why?
Watch! Yeah, who is talking? Kizuki Toma stood there as if he came up from nowhere, looking rather dazed. His usual dark blue uniform, missing his jacket and tie. Instead, it was just a shirt underneath. The sleeves rolled up to show his thick arms. Kazuki's hair was still loose, but now it hung down past his shoulders. I'm sorry.
Just to be clear,
what's going on. What is going on?
Okay, I just want to put this out there right now. We are being safe for YouTube, okay? So whatever happens is the AI's fault.
Yes.
Kenny.
Yeah.
Your music is a little bit loud. I just wanted to say.
Okay, I can turn it. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because I tested the audio for all the other ones except. Well, I've tested the audio for one soundtrack, and I forgot to set the other ones to the same level.
Because yeah, it's loud for on my end. But yeah, I don't know how
Let me turn this down. Let me turn all these down really quick. Like
also,
I said,
we need
pick.
to. Good. All right. Also, we need to take turns reading this. I can't sit out on this.
Okay, we can't.
But right now it's your turn, so go on.
Okay, I'm just gonna put one more line, and then you can read it. Oh, let me make this bigger. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, said Kazuki. I didn't mean to intrude. Could I jump in whatever? Oh wait.
Huh?
Actually, like, no one is actually talking anymore. They're just describing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. We could have.
But he couldn't leave without apologizing for what happened the other day. Kazuki was
What
already
happened the other
regretting
day?
not being able to speak with Shogo. Fugi... Who is... I don't know who this is. The AI is just making things up.
Oh no.
Okay. I don't know if I should, like, make a new story, or if I just continue this train of thought. You know what? I'll just delete all of this. I'll just delete all of this because I don't know what's going on.
Well, I mean, you can literally just resend the same prompt. It'll maybe try something different.
Okay, but that's enough for a warm-up, I think. So now I can either get the option of getting Deck Devastation Virus or XYZ Dragon Cannon as resource. So I think I'll get XYZ Dragon Cannon because I hate trap cards.
The obvious choice.
Because trap cards are dumb. So now I'm basically playing this by ear. So now I get rid of this Crush Card Virus. And then get myself Xyz Dragon Cannon and add it to my deck. I might have to make these images smaller. But I can do that later. Let's continue. Okay, so I think it's your guys' turn. So which do you want? You want Guy of the champion dude? Or
Guy of the Fierce Knight.
Guy of the Fierce Knight? Or you want to keep things simple and to not confuse the AI? Let's just say Jack's Knight. Because if I put the entire Arcana Knight archetype in there, The AI might be very confused.
So, yeah.
What?
Say it again? Discord is freaking out.
Yeah, it's stronger, yeah? I mean, well, Dark Knight is only one suffix, so.
Okay,
can't
Discord is not liking you
Oh,
very
yeah?
much right now.
No, whatever you're
Hello?
Okay, that works.
Sorry.
You're no longer a robot.
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yay. Okay, yeah, no, I was thinking like Gaia would be.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, those are both pretty monsters, so.
Okay.
Turning into a Charlie Brown parrot. Real quick.
What? I don't know. I have no control over Discord. I apologize. Because I can't do anything about it. Okay, so you're saying like Gaia Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get rid of Jack's Knight right now.
No way.
Let me give you Gaia's Knight. Gaia, the
Gaia.
Fierce Knight, the name of which I will immediately forget in like maybe 3 seconds.
Well, don't.
I'll do this.
Okay, my turn again. There
Wait,
we
I
go.
call Yahtzee?
So,
Right.
so first of all, I get to get my first buff here. Let's see, what should I get?
I don't know.
You know what? I tried this in testing, and then it was so funny that I think I'm gonna try it again. I'm going to use Kaiba's enormous wealth to hire a lawyer.
Yeah?
I'm going to hire the best prosecutor in all the land, Miles Edgeworth.
No.
No!
But before
And his bigger ascot.
it is bigger ascot.
What is it? No, it's a toupee? No, not toupee. What is that? No, it's
cravat.
cravat. Yeah, I figured it out.
But before Kaiba could begin the tournament, he decided to get some help. I'm not the best novelist, as you can see. And hire and face hold on and hire the best prosecutor in all the land.
Winnie the Pooh.
The great prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Earth. Okay. If I'm also gonna do this one rule, if the AI doesn't know what's going on, if the AI just completely goes off track, I'm gonna just do it again. Actually, I need to add my... Why haven't I done this yet? I'm not as prepared as I probably should be. Where did I go? I don't think I'm here.
I don't know.
There we
Where
go.
are you?
Here I am.
Where are you?
Where am I?
Oh wait, no! I am technically here, it's just... I was underneath everything.
Okay.
What? What is going on? Dang it! Dang it!
The AI is not favoring your location. The
I'm just
AI
gonna
is
put myself-
generating your place.
I don't know where to put myself. Okay, I'll just put myself here. There we go. This works. Okay, now let's go. Let's go for real this time. His first opponent was none other than the rookie prodigy, Joey Wheeler, who had armed himself a place in the top 8 by winning 4 tournaments before this.
Wow.
Where did Edgeworth go? Oh wait, here he is. When asked why he would choose such an inexperienced player to face off against him, Edgeworth simply asked that it was because he wanted the younger man to win. A duel between 2 rookies. The last thing anyone wanted was for the loser to be so upset by losing to someone so much less experienced. And when young Joey Wheeler tried to attack Kaiba, his father stepped in to stop. What?
What?
Whose father? Is it Kaiba's
Joey.
dad or Joey's dad? Because one of them is dead, the other one is a drunk deadbeat.
Oh, the
Who
one
is
that's
the
alive.
father?
But... And that... Oops. And that... was... when... Kaiba said... to Edgeworth...
Yes.
Do your job. I paid a lot of money to hire you.
Objection.
Objection!
Action.
The
Not
next
enough.
day,
Wait.
the next day, Edgeworth went to meet with Kaiba and tell him his discovery. After hearing what Edgeworth
What
has to
discovery?
say, Kaiba began to wonder if his plan wasn't going to work. But after a few days, Edgeworth returned to announce that he had find out who his final opponent would be, and they would both be happy with the choice. But the only problem was that the winner would not be able to participate in any future tournaments until the end of the year. Wait, does that mean
What?
I get Edgeworth?
No, I mean, you don't get to participate. You lose. You don't get to participate.
The AI
You
has
get the
spoken.
final battle between... Do I get Edgeworth or not? The duel...
No.
But the final battle between Joey and Kaiba, both men were evenly matched. But when the two reached the last card in their respective decks, something unexpected happened. The duel ended in a draw. I don't think that's how Yu-Gi-Oh works.
It's possible.
It is possible.
Technically.
This was before Gaga Cowboy was invented. They could not cowboy for time. Okay, so I think that means that I don't get Edgeworth. Because
I don't get Joey. You don't get Joey either.
no. Okay, let me give myself.
it.
Is it okay?
No.
Okay, so I'm going
Do a
to.
draw 7 times.
I'm still gonna put Edgeworth's picture on there just so we know like that I went over that space. Miles.
What even was that?
Miles Edgeworth.
Obviously, the
Okay, now I gotta put this here.
uh-huh.
Okay, now I just gotta put this here.
Uh-huh. Not break everything.
And then put this here. I'm like editing the picture in real time.
Advanced history.
There we go.
We are so on this.
Oh, this is going great.
Okay, so here's actually something that's really cool that I set up about
Nope.
this board ahead of time.
Oh, something was set up ahead of time?
Yeah, actually something was set up ahead of time.
I knew it.
So this board is actually has 2 layers. So
Oh.
I can actually put like Edgeworth in like these sections here.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, just gotta move Kaiba a little bit so I can actually see him.
Nah.
There we go. So Edgeworth, so I can still put Edgeworth on the board like this. I just won't be able to add him to his deck, to my deck.
Oh.
Okay,
Isn't that
your
kind of
turn.
important?
It is
Alright,
now your buff space. What do you want?
Let us call upon the power of Phoenix Wright, defense attorney.
Perfect.
Agreed?
Okay. You are doing this?
I don't know who Phoenix Wright will fight because he's not fighting Edgeworth, but he's there. No, it's the Phoenix Wright iteration that he can fight superheroes in his like Marvel vs. Capcom game.
Yeah. That one.
Okay, now I gotta put myself over here again.
Okay.
There we go. So, Yugi, Mudo,
Yudo?
King of Games and Master Duelist. 3 pairs to... This is what I'm saying in that, like, I think the person going second will have an advantage, because then I will, like, get used to wording this properly. Because before, I wasn't really sure how to word it, but now that I've worded myself up, I think I can write this better. Pairs to enter the battle city tournament once again.
Phoenix Wright was
But as he's preparing to face off to... Actually, no, let's not put Kaiba in here because the AI will become very confused. But before the tournament begins, he enlists the help of the greatest in asterisk warrior in all the land. Phoenix
Son of the land.
Right. He attempts to enlist... Okay, he attempts to enlist the help of the greatest lawyer in all the land, Phoenix Wright. Also, if there's like a way you want to try to get like an ally to join you, tell me so I can put it in. So how do you wanna enlist the help of Phoenix Wright?
good question.
Because I don't think
don't
Yugi has a
they
lot
all-
of money.
Well, they don't use money, so they just go to his office and beg.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, Nick doesn't actually make a lot of money because, you know, that's just how it is. He doesn't need money to take the cases. So, we beg.
We beg for our life.
Yugi then heads to Phoenix Wright's office to beg for his help. The young
Weird.
attorney is more than happy to land ahead. Wow,
Yes.
that was ridiculously easy. When they arrive at the courthouse, they discover that Mr. Justice has been kidnapped. It seems they couldn't get any worse. Or could they?
Apollo!
No! No! Okay, let's go through this a bit more. Depending on the AI, you might get Apollo Justice. As well as Phoenix Wright.
Alright.
Or you might lose both.
Good.
Or did you take Apollo Justice?
I could. You seem to have a lot in your mind. Phoenix stared down at the man lying prone on the bed. He was dressed in a simple white robe, with a single golden crescent moon emblazoned on his chest. A pair of round glasses covered his eyes, and he had an impressive beard covering most of his face. But it was then, is this a judge?
I mean, they weren't in white robe.
He looked like some sort of eccentric hermit. Oh wait, no, do you want to read this out?
My screen is a bit filling, so it'd be better if you
I
did.
mean,
Actually, I think it might be better if I read it out because Discord
Yeah.
is making you sound like a robot.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
For some
basically.
reason, Noob is fine though.
I don't get it. I'm just...
Discord, thank you. He looked like some sort of eccentric hermit, a scholar or alchemist who'd live alone in the cave somewhere.
It is the judge.
Phoenix decided he wouldn't be surprised if this guy didn't even have a cell phone. The man sat up and rubbed his back. I appreciate you coming over so quickly. I'm afraid I can't offer much in return for your kind. Where is Yugi? Where is Yugi in this picture?
He is gone. Well, maybe assist the AI, like do things like Yugi said, or I don't know, something, and then
Don't worry
let the AI finish.
Don't worry about it, said Phoenix. If it's alright with you, I'll take care of something else.
What?
My thanks. I mean, my name. This is what? My name is Justice. Justice is the bald dude.
Oh no,
Court
Justice Judge,
It's court justice.
Judge Justice.
He turned into the judge. No. Nice to meet you. He held out his hand, and Phoenix shook it greatly. Your Honor, let's start. Yes, Sam, don't call me Your Honor. That makes me uncomfortable. Where is Yugi? Let's go. Yugi, who was in the room as well, introduced himself. Hello. Hello. My
Hello.
name is Yugi Mudo. Will you help me in the Battle City tournament? I gotta remind the AI what's going on. Yes, of course, I'd be happy to. No!
Victory.
Huh?
Yes, of course, I would be happy to, replied Phoenix.
Wow, we get the justice too?
Yo, you
You
get
get judgment?
Phoenix and Phoenix.
All right, we got this.
Alright.
Okay, let's go. Well, you see, this is where we're at now. He gestured towards the large wall clock in the room. It had just struck 6 o'clock. Mused Justice. I suppose, what happened to the tournament?
Over.
Who cares?
I don't think you get justice. The AI insists on ignoring the tournament. Okay, so you got Phoenix right, but I don't think you get a just Apollo Justice.
Not justice, no.
No. Okay, so let's add Phoenix right to
Yeah,
the
but we
board.
got Phoenix. We got Phoenix to agree to help us twice, so we get 2 of them.
Okay, let's grab a picture of a Phoenix here. Okay, so we got a picture of Phoenix right here.
Look.
And I'm now adding him to the board here. I just gotta crop his picture real quick. Like I said, real-time editing.
That's what's really being tested here.
There we go. I got him now. So, how's everyone doing?
I don't know.
My Discord mic may or may not be working.
So, business as usual. Thanks. Thank
May
you.
or may not emphasize.
Alright, we got Phoenix right here. Let me just add him to the board. Here. Underneath Yugi. I did not do the best job cropping this. I'm trying to fit a square image inside of a circle.
Get the right tag.
No! No! You can't make me! I'll use a hammer if I need to.
Oh, damn.
And you get to add him to your deck.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hold on. My Discord notifications are on. Okay, so let's move here. So I am now at this section. Now you can send an enemy to face Kaiba. Who would you like to send to face Kaiba?
Wait, do we or do you?
Yeah, you get
Phoenix
to
Wright.
choose. No, you can it doesn't have to be one of your resources. It can be literally anyone.
Phoenix Wright.
Okay. You can still send
Immediately?
Phoenix right.
I mean, do we lose Phoenix if
No.
Phoenix loses? Yeah, okay.
No, like for the enemy spaces, you can, even if you don't have this person as a resource, you can still send him to face me. So like, even though you don't have him, you can, like, for example, still send Mario to face Kaiba if you want to.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, so wait. What?
Yeah.
The resources you get is only for helping yourself.
Ah, I see. Well then, I'll let you make the call this time. What do we send over to fight him?
Detective Pikachu, voiced by Danny DeVito.
There we go.
It's important that it's voiced by Danny DeVito.
Okay, let's go.
Because we deserved this, but the world denied it. But we're making it happen.
His first opponent. Kaiba's first opponent in the tournament is Detective Pikachu, voiced by Danny DeVito. How do you spell DeVito?
I think it's DAVIT.
Hold on. Danny DeVito. Okay, it's spelled completely different. Thank you. English.
Okay.
DeVito. Yes, there we go.
Ah.
Kaiba's first opponent in the tournament was Detective Pikachu, voiced by Danny DeVito. The two meet on the battlefield.
You're sending Kaiba himself to fight you.
Well, I mean, it's Kaiba, yeah.
As his champion, Kaiba sends out his trusty machine card. XYZ Dragon Cannon.
Oh, cannon.
With its attack, it'll be a one-hit KO for Pikachu. The move can't be used again until the end of your next turn. What? Xyz's Dragon Cannon use Hyper Beam. Detective Pikachu uses Psychic Power to use his Shadow Ball attack. Detective Pikachu uses Psychic Shadow Ball, which hits with no effect.
What?
Oh no!
Pikachu unleashes his own Shadow Ball. What?
What? Wait,
Detective
again?
Pikachu unleashes his own Shadow Ball, hitting XYZ Dragon Cannon with the Energy Blast that locks it away from the battle and into the sky. But what about the damage? Xyz's Dragon Cannon lands on his back on the field and begins to float again, having taken no damage at all. That's not how Pokemon attacks work. The AI is self-aware. How can this be? Kaiba has a theory. He calls up his deck where he finds the cards that he needs to test his hypothesis. Trap hole!
What?
Trap hole, Xyz's cannon. The moment he
What?
puts them down, Xyz's cannon's status changes. This ability now reads, this card cannot be targeted by any of... That's not how this works. Screw the rules. I have money. And then Xyz's cannon fires off another blast of energy, but misses Detective Pikachu completely. It only hits the grass beneath him. Mike, you're all using low accuracy rolls. Everyone is low rolling. That's right. It can't be targeted by any effects. So why was my attack able to hit you? Detective Pikachu returns with an energy blast that hits Xyz's cannon head on. This is amazing, by the way. This is amazing. Since it's been targeted, the attack inflicts damage. Oh no! He's using forbidden droplet rules. It doesn't actually target. What? Kaiba cries. You're supposed to be immune to effects. I just proved it. You must be using some sort of countermeasure against psychic power. Okay, apparently Xyz's Dragon Cannon is the one using psychic powers. I guess there's a lot of things we don't know about Pokemon after. No, that's Yugioh. I'm pretty sure that's Yugioh. In the second round, Kaiba faces the Dragon Trainer from the earlier episode who uses Z-moves.
What?
What happened to Pikachu?
Wait, did he win?
Danny DeVito.
Did he win?
But then, the outcome of the battle.
Okay.
Wait, no. After the smoke cleared, there was only one left standing.
There we go.
Kaiba's XC's Dragon Cannon!
No!
I call hacks.
There was no sign of Detective Pikachu anywhere. He's dead! He's dead!
What?
He got
Or did he go
boxed!
to the tournament without anyone noticing? He go to the tournament without anyone noticing.
Kaiba's second opponent is Meow, voiced by James Arnold Taylor. Okay, we're gonna ignore that part. We're gonna ignore the part, but that's what is going on? Okay. In that case, I think we won. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Okay. Okay, so let's Detective Pikachu in here. Oh, that was just the first battle.
We'll get better.
I call hacks.
Also, you cheated.
Oh, it's like I gave you a bunch of chances to get Apollo Justice. I could have just left it like that. Ugh. Oh, I'm so glad I decided to do this. I'm so glad I came up with this idea. Okay, let's put
You can
Detective
save some
Pikachu in
prompts
here.
to a notepad, so that way you can, help guide the AI quicker later.
Okay, here's Detective Pikachu. Let's get Detective Pikachu on the board. Over here underneath Kaiba. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I also prepared a bunch of X's and O's. So
Good.
let's get this O marker over here.
Go. Gone. Who should we send over next?
Who should send over next? But now it's your turn. Okay, so who do I want to send after Yugi? Let me think. Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
No!
Wait, which one?
Oh
Which one of
no!
these
Supposed to win.
Is the blonde one or the black-haired one?
Let's make it. I don't know if the AI will know the difference, so I'll send I'll just send default Dante. Actually, no. I'll put in Dante from the Devil May Cry series, and we'll let the AI decide which one that is. For his first opponent in the tournament, Yugi faces off against Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Okay, so how do you want to defeat Dante?
All right, we only have one option. Knuckles the Echidna.
Oh no!
We
you have to use
have a
something from your deck.
resource.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
a resource. That's
Yeah,
right. Sorry. No, good question.
So I'm gonna say that you can choose one resource from your deck, and you can also choose how you want this resource to fight him, and then the rest is up to the AI.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Or you could choose to leave it up to the AI, which honestly we got the Detective Pikachu thing, so that might be funnier.
Noob, what do you want to do?
Good question. So we have Dark Magician. We have
You have Dark
You have
Magician,
Dark Magician,
you have
Gaia.
you have Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
well, two of them are clearly more better than the other, which is to say, I mean, it's Dante. I say Dark Magician, dude.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, Dark Magician.
Go forth, my most loyal servant. Dark Magician!
Black magic.
And we'll attack him with dark magic attacks.
As the true meat on the battlefield, Yugi sends out his most loyal servant, Dark Magician. Okay, let's see what happens. Will Dante be able to defeat his own master summons? Find out next time on the next episode. It all comes down on how well you can time and utilize your card's effect. This isn't over yet. Dante, a man with devilishly handsome features,
No, it's from the Devil May Cry series. We didn't say that. We didn't make it say that.
was currently standing atop an enormous stone pyramid.
That's accurate.
The Demon Lord Dante. Okay, Dante is a Demon Lord now. Has been summoned by hell by none other than Satan himself. Wait, I think we're like.
That's actually one of the
mixing up-
plots, isn't
I
it?
think we're. Isn't this? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Dante. I'm not familiar with Dante. Does Satan exist in Dante's universe?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be really funny though if you did.
Yes.
After being
reference
deemed
it.
too powerful for his own good, and now he is one of the four horsemen of the apocalypse, along with war, famine, and pestilence. So basically, we got war, famine, pestilence, and Dante.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
He also served as the leader of the Four Horsemen. Dante had long since mastered many forms of combat, but what made him particularly dangerous were his magic powers, and guns, and pizza.
Yes.
He would soon find that fighting Yugi Muto. Wait, is it Yugi Moto? Like Muto or Yugi Moto? Oh.
What?
Is that how you spell Moto? Is that how you spell
The
Muto?
Japanese pronounce it Muto, but in English it became Moto because that's just
I
easier
love Four
and more
Kids.
natural.
Four Kids is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. These jelly donuts are great. Nothing beats a good old jelly donut.
Yeah, that you just actually you can play that.
It's not on my Steam Deck.
Oh.
Just as Dante predicted, Yugi proved to have some serious magic power of his own. Dante had only managed to beat him through a combination of brute force and Deus Ex Machina. However, even though he lost, Dante knew it wouldn't be... So it said that Yugi lost? Wait, it said
Yes.
that Dante won and then Dante lost.
What?
Yeah, it said that Yugi lost,
Maybe
but
Red Bull-
Dante also lost.
Oh.
Draw?
I mean, it's not a win.
Draw? Let's. Okay, it's still continuing. A loud boom echoed throughout the arena. This was followed by a series of explosions, which led Dante to assume that Yugi must have used a spell to get rid of his stone block. But when he looked back up at the pyramid, he saw that there wasn't so much as a scratch on its surface. That's right, Dante said smugly. You're just gonna stand there and take it? Yugi did nothing more than smile, then turn around and began walking toward the edge of the pyramid.
What?
Wait, so I guess Yugi is standing on top of the pyramid now.
Okay.
But Yugi didn't seem to hear Dante. His hands were buried deep in the pockets of his black jacket, and he seemed to be enjoying the cold wind blowing across his face. Dante's eyes widened at this display. He clenched his fists tightly. Feeling his heart began to pound on his chest. Then his expression softened slightly as he recalled something. It was a while ago. During the previous round of the tournament, Yugi had come to visit Dante at the mansion where they both resided. Their roomies.
Wait, do we get Dante?
I don't know. At the same, if by the end the AI says you do, then you do. Dante had been fighting against a certain demon who had been trying to kill him, and seeing how close Dante came to losing, Yugi had taken pity on him and provided him with a new weapon, a magical sword called the Hollow Cry. It was a sword that allowed the wielder to use any type of attack or spell, regardless of whether it belonged to their school of magic. Are we like slipping into D&D now? As a result, Dante had put aside a sword he had received from Lucifer years earlier.
Yeah, he has one.
Which was already extremely powerful. When he realized this, Dante had thought, no wonder my old sword was unable to defeat this demon. It seemed like my hollow sword really is better for me. The moment the demon fell, Dante had returned the hollow sword to his sheath and pulled out his old sword.
Got it.
Though he hadn't finished defeating the creature, he had given him enough confidence to feel like he could win without depending on his magic anymore. Dante still wasn't sure why Yugi had handed him the hollow sword in the first place. What happened to the tournament?
No, hold on.
Dante still wasn't sure why Yugi. Perhaps he simply wanted to see his master smile again after witnessing his expressive victory against the demon. Or perhaps he generally felt bad for Dante's loss. Either way, it had done wonders for its spirit. Back to the tournament. In the present. Well, looks like we're going to be here for a while, Dante muttered. Yugi stopped walking and turned his back towards Dante, although he kept smiling. His eyes revealed something else. He was clearly not happy about having to spend any more time near Dante. Why don't we go somewhere warmer? Dante, most of them knew Dante wouldn't leave the pyramid until he had defeated everyone in his bracket. That moment, he was stuck there for a while. Dante was well aware of what happened for those who left their posts. What is going on? Dante knew he should have just let Yugi win. Wait, so I think Dante won? If he had, he wouldn't have had to endure his pain, but he couldn't do that. He had to keep moving forward. Dante took a few steps forward and raised his hand. Okay, he said, pointing at the... I think the AI has decided that Dante is now the main character. I'm taking you home. Yugi's eyes opened wide in surprise at Dante's sudden declaration. He suddenly glanced behind him, wondering if anyone might overhear. There's no one there. Yugi had expected Dante to go along with the lines of, "I'll get you, my pretty," or something equally ridiculous, but Dante was completely serious. Dante's eyes were focused on the horizon. He continued saying, walking, "We can't stay here forever. Let's get out of here."
I think we lost, but we got Dante.
Hold on, let's... But at the end of the battle, there
No,
could only be one stand. The AI never mentioned Dark Magician ever again. Your Dark Magician was completely useless. And the winner was... Yugimoto! Oh, Dante wasn't prepared to accept this outcome. In fact, he had no idea what had happened. All he remembered is he was suddenly finding himself cornered by Yugi's monsters and... That's impossible! How? It was supposed to be impossible! Dante's voice was drowned at the sound of the falling rubble from the pyramid's top. He looked up in surprise and rushed over to the edge of the pyramid. But there was nothing there. Yugi, where are you? Let's just go on for a couple more, and this is what happens. He was using his summoning magic to create another layer for protection. Wait, the battle is still going on? It usually happened when someone was trying to dodge an attack. He suspected that Yugi had been attempted to do. However, he wasn't prepared for the sight that created. For some reason, Yugi was lying flat on the ground, staring at the clouds while holding his head in his hands. What is going on? Dante bent down and placed a hand on Yugi's shoulder. Are you okay? He asked. I think so. Yugi slowly lifted his head and smiled at Dante.
Huh?
What are you smiling about? Dante asked, frowning. Nothing, it's just, I don't know. Ever since I won, I haven't felt any stress at all. Okay, I think Yugi won. Let's go some bit more to see if you actually get Dante. It does listen. I never thought I'd make it this far. Neither one of them spoke for a few moments. They just stared at each other, both lost in their own thoughts. Okay, so I think what is happening is that Yugi won, and then they're taking a break, and then tomorrow they decide to fight each other again. So so I don't think you get Dante, but I do think you won the battle.
Sure. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
Wow. At first we lost, but then the fight kept happening.
And then it went into some sort of backstory.
And then there was almost romance.
Okay, let's get Dante onto the board. Let's get Dante in here. Oh, this is a really big picture. Ooh. There we go. Dante is now in here. Let's go back in here and put Dante on the board. There he is. There we go, there's Dante. Okay, my turn again. Oh wait, I need to do the circle thing.
No.
There we go. Okay, my turn. Now who do you want to send against Kaiba?
So it's
Alright, you pick.
Oh,
What?
Discord is making you sound like a robot again.
We're about to send.
Although, what happens if I turn off the music like this? Okay, try speaking again.
Hello. Can you
Oh
hear
my
me?
gosh, I could hear you.
Oh, I can be heard.
Yay.
Why would the music be killing him? But
I
not
have
me?
no idea. Okay, so who do you want to face off against the... Okay, so who do you want to face off against the Kaiba?
I vote Knuckles the Echidna.
Okay.
Got it.
So, Knuckles the Echidna. After beating Detective Pikachu, voiced by Danny DeVito, Kaiba's second opponent in the tournament, in the Battle City tournament, was none other than the Guardian of the Master Emerald himself. Knuckles the Echidna. Knowing that they both had roots in the ancient past, Kaiba sends out his most powerful servant, Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh, for a day on Knuckles? Wow, jeez.
Blue Eyes White Dragon is a dragon type Pokemon who has a white body with red eyes and a black tail. That's not how that works.
That's not what this is.
A blue headband and carries two little clubs as weapons. The front
What?
ends
What?
of each club have 3 sharp teeth.
Is that even?
His wings are equipped to
You just
small
retrained it.
blades for self-defense. As he
this
flies around, the blades spin at high speed to create wind gusts that tear apart even steel plates.
Is
Blue Eyes
this
White
a
Dragon is a
retrain?
cutting creature that uses razor-sharp claws to cut through anything comes across. Okay. It's just this. It has a close connection with Knuckles the Echidna.
What? Brother, what have you done?
Rivalmon Black Belt Ninja. What? What is going on? Let's... Then... Hold on, let me try something.
No.
Can I...
No, you can't. Sorry. That's how it is.
I think there's a way to, like, make the AI draw a picture of this. I wanna see...
Do you want that?
I wanna see what the AI's interpretation of this is.
The AI
Okay.
saw Blue Eyes White Dragon, and then they saw Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Okay, I don't actually know how to do this. Okay, let's just... Then... Blue Eyes White Dragon and Knuckles the Echidna fought. After seeing this battle, It seems like they were evenly matched until Knuckles used his ultimate move, Mega Smasher, which was so powerful it could blow anything in its path. With this move, Knuckles the Echidna was able to defeat Blue Eyes White Dragon in just one hit. Oh no! In addition to Knuckles' strength, he possessed unique abilities that allowed him to control energy within the Master Emerald. He used these powers to unleash powerful attacks such as Mega Smasher. It can destroy any material upon contact. In fact, there's no known substance capable of surviving the impact of Mega Smasher. This attack can be used from a great distance. The speed of Mega Smasher creates a whirlwind that tears up everything in its path. Okay, it went from describing Blue Eyes to Knuckles. Knuckles' ability to manipulate the Master Emerald allow him to use the power of the gemstone in ways not possible to others. In what such way is to change the properties of his own body. We can rebuild him. He can be stronger, faster.
What?
Knuckles the Echidna was created when the Master Emerald exploded. While the Master Emerald itself was unharmed, the shockwave caused by the explosion transformed all living creatures in the immediate vicinity into pure energy. Knuckles was one of Okay, it's not mentioning Kaiba ever again, so I think that means that I lost.
And he got obliterated.
Knuckles the Echidna, obliterate! Okay, let's get a picture of Knuckles.
No.
And they put him in here. Go. Actually, I don't think I actually need to crop it. Yeah, I probably don't even need to crop it. 'Cause the square kind of already does it already. Okay, let's... Maybe I do need to crop it. This is a very large picture. Okay, let's put Knuckles... Knuckles gets put here. Okay, yeah, and second thought, yeah, I think I do actually need to crop it because otherwise it'll like show up in the other things. Okay. Fine, I'll crop it. This picture of Knuckles is huge. Alrighty. Here it is. Here's the... Wrong one! Here he is. Here's Knuckle the Echidna.
There's Knuckle.
The singular Knuckle.
Just one of them.
And where's the X marker? Here it is. Okay, your turn. So, who do I want to face? Who do I want to send against Yugi? Let me think here. As I take another drink of water.
He sends water against us.
I send Dr. Octavius!
Oh no!
Oh no. wait.
Which one, though?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Come on. This is correct. Okay, let me. There we go. For his second battle in the Battle City Tournament, Yugi faces off against Dr. Otto Octavius, aka Dr. Octopus. Okay, so who do you want to send against Dr. Octavius?
Alright. Pikachu.
Or no, from your
Oh, we have. No,
from your deck.
No, Phoenix Wright. Definitely,
Who do you want to fight? Who do you want to fight with?
definitely Phoenix Wright.
Okay.
Awesome.
Not even a question. Not even a question.
Nope. No questioning here. No objections, I should say. Go get him, Nick.
When the two
Oh.
enter the arena, Yugi sends out his ally, Phoenix Wright. To battle Dr. Octopus. Let me just put that in there as a precaution, otherwise the AI might just completely ignore the battle.
Let it be known that people wrote that sentence and not you.
The duo won't last long, as the robot easily defeats both of them. Oh no! As Dr. Octopus prepares for an attack on Yugi, he is stopped by Kaiba Kano from the sidelines, who asks him to end the duel and declare himself champion.
What?
Kaiba
Beg your pardon?
Kano duels in the. Okay. Just Yugi is no longer the main character. Okay,
That was quick.
let me just get rid of this part and then continue from here. While Dr. Octopus is occupied by beating up the young
Occupied.
duelist and his friend, Yugi uses a card that turns the table on him. He draws a card from his deck called Aces Wild. I'm pretty sure that's the wrong card game. Which allows him to
Playing
play
Uno now?
any number of cards in one turn. That's already Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi, you don't need to use that card. In this case, he plays 3 different aces and gets rid of all the cards that Dr. Octopus drew for his deck. Yugi's next move? To have his ace summon one giant robotic hand that crushes the villain and returns to his deck. With that said, Dr. Octopus has no more tricks up his sleeve. He's at the mercy of the young boy, who is once another kid like himself. Yugi wins the match and advances towards the final, where he's facing Kaiba. Okay, we're not counting that
No,
part, but...
that's not happening yet.
So,
Well, technically,
AI
if
says
you win,
you
you are
won, but
advanced
also
towards
lost.
the final match. Yeah. How does one compute?
Okay, but okay, since it both did that again, I'm going to give the AI one additional prompt to see who won, because the AI said that you won and lost at the same time.
Yeah.
But there can only be one winner. Yugi or Dr. Octopus. And the
You
winner
trying to tell the AI what to do.
It just completely... Okay, so completely skipped it. It skipped what happened, but it jumped to the next match, and it said that you lost.
Okay.
Okay, alright then.
I feel attacked.
We have been defeated.
It said that I could have just ended it when it said that the robot easily defeats both of them, but I gave it 3 chances. Okay, so let's go if you lost that one. Let's get... Dr. Octopus here. And put it in here. And put them in here. And now we put Doc Ock and here. So we both each have 1 win and 1 loss.
Good. Good.
There we go. Alright, my turn again. So I get a buff space. I'm on the booster space now, so now I can buff myself with anything that I want. So let's see. I still haven't gotten anyone to join my team, so... After the second round, after losing the second round of the tournament, Kaiba decided that he would need additional help if he wanted to win the whole thing. So, who do I want to choose? Well, let me check something really quick. Oh wait. I have an idea. Right? But I don't think it's going to be as funny. Okay, so originally, I wanted to enlist the help of Eric Stewart, but I don't think that will be as funny. So, I will instead list the help of... Elon Musk!
Oh no!
Knowing that 2 billionaires... How do you spell billionaire?
Let the AI figure it out.
Dang it! Spell check! Oh, it's spelled with an I. It's a random I.
I don't think it's that random.
Dang it! That's still not how you spell it. Okay, let's copy paste. No, that's weird. Oh, that's why. It's a random E, the end. Are better than one. He. No, I changed my mind. You know what's better? What's funnier than Elon Musk is Todd Howard.
Oh, I was ready to take down Elon Musk. You got my hopes up.
No, Todd Howard is more funny. Lists, he attempts to enlist the help of the CEO of Bethesda, Todd Howard. Todd, Kaiba says, I have lots of money. Will you help me to win this tournament? Todd, Kaiba says. Todd! Kaiba yells. Todd, Kaiba screams. Kaiba's bodyguards drag him away as he begs for his— What? The CEO of Bethesda seems to be unrested and continues to walk down the street. Todd, Kaiba's sister, please help. What? What is going on? What is the AI? Okay, what? Okay, the AI is just repeating itself. What? What is going on? Okay, I think for the really, I think for options that the AI just decides to just immediately give the answer, whether it's good or not, I think I'm going to change it so that I think I'm gonna give the AI more prompts, because if the AI decides immediately, then that's boring.
It does make for a quick story.
Yeah, otherwise this stream will be over almost immediately. Okay, changing tactics. Kaiba instead offers the chance, or offers all of his body guards as exclusive play testers. For
I thought we're gonna leave it at all of his body.
All of his body.
I don't know how we typed that out. Oh my god.
In what? It's still doing the exact same thing.
Amazing.
As Kaiba watches on from the stands, he sees that Todd is having trouble with his new game. He's getting killed by some sort of AI. This AI is self-aware. We have to kill it. Okay, this AI is still really on the same thing. I think I'm going to change this part because I think this for some reason the AI is just on this, so I think I'm going to do this part over. For the interest of entertainment. Otherwise, I will only have 2 resources, and personally, I think that's kind of boring. In addition, I will lend you all of my bodyguards to help play test your new game. What say you? Todd
Third
Howard,
time's
yes.
the charm.
Todd Howard is a balding man with a large belly and an equally large red nose. He has no problem flaunting it every opportunity. He wears a large white cowboy hat. What, Todd? What happened to you? Todd's mouth is always moving as he talks, but the only words that come out are incomprehensible grunts and growls. He looks like a cross between a caveman and an overgrown baby. Todd Howard was once known as the CEO of Bethesda Software. It's a software company which made many famous video games, including Wolfenstein 3D and Doom. Did Bethesda make Doom? I don't think they made Doom. However, after selling his company to ZeniMax for $4 billion, he became CEO of their subsidiary Obsidian Entertainment. Todd has since become the most hated person in the gaming history because of how poorly his company developed Fallout New Vegas. I don't, that's not how I remember it, but okay. Therefore, with the option to aid Kaiba or not, Todd decides to take the bait. But what's in it for me, ass? I want a cut of the winnings. Kaiba replies, no way. Says Todd, you're going to get what I'm giving you. Kaiba reluctantly agrees. The next day, Todd arrives at Battle City and is shown around the arena by the overly friendly manager who introduces him to the various competitors. Todd immediately notices a young girl playing with her Game Boy in the corner. So I think that means that I got Todd, but I will continue this. She has long, straight hair and is dressed in a blue dress. Who is that? He wondered aloud. The manager points at her and explains that she is a competitor called the Prodigies and that Todd should keep an eye out on her. Okay, so I think that means I get Todd Howard.
Alright, so we get to face off against Todd someday.
Todd Howard! So let's get a picture of Todd. I have to get that picture. You know which one I'm talking about. The only
There's
picture
only
of
one
Todd
picture.
Howard that everyone uses.
There's only one.
There's only one picture. And it's also a straight up square, so I don't even have to crop it. Yeah! Todd! Okay, Todd is over here. This is so weird. Alrighty. Now it's your turn. Who do you want to buff? What do you want to do to buff Yugi? Okay, let me turn the music off again. Who do you want to do is to buff Yugi?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say exercise, but we have to use who, yeah? So we're gonna try and add someone to
You can use what? It's just I don't know how the AI will handle it.
Oh. Let's play it safe and look for SpongeBob. Let us add SpongeBob to our arsenal.
Okay. After losing the second match,
Rub it in, why don't you?
battle, I did it for me. City tournament, Yugi decides to attempt to enlist the help of everyone's favorite nautical undersea square SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay. So, is there any way you want to attempt to woo SpongeBob over to your side?
Let's see. I know. We'll lure him over with
Krabby Patties.
Would Yugi normally have the access to Krabby Patties, though? Is the question.
He does now.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a rule change of which you can attempt, like, if you attempt to buff yourself, you have to use, like, it doesn't have to be in your deck, but you have to woo him. You have to attempt to get the buff in a way that, like, Yugi would normally be able to get.
Okay, let's see. What would Yugi do to get SpongeBob? Let's see.
Because I think this way is funnier.
He offers to go jellyfishing with him.
That is the perfect answer. SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Yugi. Yugi says, if you help me to win this tournament, I will go jellyfishing with you. What say you? SpongeBob answers, you have my word. That was really fast. With that, Yugi and his friends rush off to the next round. Meanwhile, at the Kame house, Kaiba is watching the battle on television as well. He comments to his wife that he was like a pet turtle, but she reminds him that they don't allow pets in their apartment building. Kaiba lives in an apartment building, apparently. Just then, the phone rings, and it's the landlord saying that all pet owners are required by law to keep animals confined within a cage or other enclosure. The landlord then tells Kaiba that there has been an outbreak of a rare and deadly disease among some turtles. Kaiba wonders why he didn't know about this before he rented the apartment. However, the landlord just explains that it took place recently and that it isn't too late for anyone who wants to get out of the lease. Kaiba tries to call Yugi at the Kabe house, but is unable to reach him. He's probably out jellyfishing. Meanwhile, Kaiba heads over to visit his friend Yusei Fuyo in the hospital. There, Kaiba discovers that Fuyo is trying to cure his sick turtle that he caught the same deadly disease from the turtle. Back at the Kame house, Yusei is being treated by Dr. Tenma. She informs him that she can save him, but only if he gives up the magical cards. Otherwise, Fuyo will die. Yusei refuses and leaves the hospital without his cards. I think that means that Yusei got cured. I think that Yusei means that his sick turtle is cured now.
Sick turtle.
He left
Yay,
without his
we did
card.
it!
We did it! Yay! Okay.
We cured the sick turtle?
So you definitely do get SpongeBob. However, I think that means that I also get. I think I'm gonna change the rule. I'm gonna change the rules because I have money. I think I'm gonna change the rules in that if the AI happens during your turn, if the AI happens to give me something, I also get it. So I think you get SpongeBob and I get Yusei, who also has a turtle. I think that's how that works.
I have no clue. I'm so lost.
So I think that's what I'm going to do because, frankly, I think it's really funny. Okay, so let's get a picture of SpongeBob here. I want to get a really picture. I want to get a really funny picture of SpongeBob, but I can't find one because they're all too standard. Okay, let's get this one. Bear in mind that I don't know, whatever. Okay, let's get this picture of SpongeBob. Okay, so now I'm like leaning towards that the tiebreaker. There is no tiebreaker because this is just way too insane.
Blasphemy.
As a reminder, whoever wins, you can only use one resource per encounter, so it doesn't actually matter how many resources you have. Okay, let's put SpongeBob here. And SpongeBob over here. There we go. And then I think that also means that I get Yusei, who has a turtle.
Who has a turtle?
Toidle.
Toidle. And Yusei gets to get over here. here. And here. There we go. Now you say it's just randomly there. Alrighty. So, next, it's my turn. Who do you want to face? Who do you want to send against Kaiba?
Okay, you're alright. Okay.
Delicious.
Yeah. So who do you want to send against? Who do you want to send against Kaiba now?
Let's see, who do we sick on him? Alright, well, I picked the last time, so...
Okay.
Noob, are you there?
Nope.
Okay,
Maybe.
good. Send someone against him.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Do it.
Do you
Do
want
it.
me to have that kind of power?
Do it.
Are
Do
you
it.
sure?
Do it.
It's time to duel!
Lionel from the Thundercats.
Okay, let's go with Lido. For his third match, Kaiba faces off against Lion. Oh. Leader of the Thunder Cats. Is Thundercats one or two words? Thunder Cats.
Oh!
Oh! Okay, it is one word. Thundercats is one word.
I would have guessed one word.
Okay, so I have access to Todd Howard and Yusei Fudo and Xyz Cannon and Blue Eyes. I'm going to send Todd Howard to fight Lion-O.
Wait, why?
Because I can. When they face off in the arena, Kaiba sends out Todd Howard, the CEO of Bethesda. So I think I'm going to direct the AI on how I want Todd Howard to fight in this one. So I'm going to Todd uses his power of making things just work to fight Lion. Oh. He makes a tank turret fire on a tower next to him. Todd also uses the power that he got from Star Trek, the next generation's Giordai LaForge, to make the tank's treads turn into claws and attack Lion-O as well.
Uh-oh. He's a meme lord. There's already powers established that we don't know of.
All of this just works.
The two fighters then battle it out by throwing hammers at each other. Both men try to hit each other with a hammer, but neither can land a good blow.
Ooh.
They both end up throwing their hammers away. Lionel is so angry that he charges at Todd and smashes him into a wall. Then Lionel knocks down the whole building with his foot.
Ooh.
As the building collapses, Todd appears outside the rubble to continue to fight Lionel. Looks like the CEO of Bethesda has taken over the Thundercats powers as well.
What?
Okay.
Bethesda ho!
No!
I'm not sure why someone would want to take the job of being president of the United States.
What?
What?
Huh? What? When did we read that?
Todd uses these powers to
For good? For evil?
make the building collapse even faster using his magic. Finally, Lionel is able to punch through the wall and give Todd a hard kick, knocking the CEO off camera.
What do you mean off camera?
This battle was filmed in front of a live studio audience. Now it's time for the final round. Todd Howard comes back into view. He has recovered from the fall, and now he starts beating up Lionel with his fists. The Thundercat leader finally gets tired of this and tries to escape. However, Todd grabs him and throws him back inside the building where they are fighting. Lionel fights until he's forced to surrender, when Todd says he'll take one of his eyes if he doesn't.
What? Wow.
Lionel begs for mercy while Todd puts his hands to his eye and removes his eye. I don't think this is YouTube friendly. Lionel screams in pain and falls to the ground. The referee declares Todd the winner. At the award ceremony, Todd Howard takes home the championship title and wins $1 million.
Wow.
I'm gonna put Kaiba into this picture a little bit because I think it's funny. As his teammate in this tournament, Kaiba says to Todd,
Toddly.
we may have won that battle, but don't be mistaken. We still need to win the entire tournament.
Meh.
Then he gives Todd some advice saying, you should really consider taking your company public. Maybe something like Apple did. After hearing this, Todd says, you think I'm Steve Jobs? Maybe. Todd's laughter makes Lionel angry again. He roars, who are you? You're not even the real CEO. Then he turns around and walks away without another word. Alright. I think that's the end of it. I think that, so basically I've killed Lionel. I've killed Lionel. He no longer has an eye.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Okay, let's get Lionel here.
Wait, so what's win-loss at?
Let me check. Let me finish this. Let me finish copying this, and I'll check.
Yeah.
Wait, where did Lionel go? Oh, here it is. let's put Lionel in here. Lion. Oh, I'm actually quite surprised that I spelled Lionel correctly because I have no idea how you're supposed to spell it.
It's me.
Okay, Lionel. And over here. Here you go. Okay, your turn. So you have 1 loss and 1 win, and I have 1 loss and 2 wins. Okay, now your turn. Who do I want to send against you? Let's see.
Have mercy.
I want to send... All Might!
All Might?
All Might.
Oh
All
no.
Bright.
Oh no.
He
No.
is here.
He is here! For his 3rd match in the tournament, Yugi faces off against the Defender of Justice. The symbol of peace. Peace. All Might. Okay, so who do you want to choose to send out against All Might?
Who do we have at this point?
You have Dark Magician,
we still
Gaia,
have Gaia
Phoenix
and
Wright,
Dark
and
Magician.
SpongeBob.
You know what we must do.
Yeah, SpongeBob.
Exactly.
SpongeBob!
I'm ready.
He's
All
gonna
Might
die.
All Might is here, and SpongeBob is ready.
As the two face off in the arena, Yugi sends out his good friend SpongeBob
Fun.
SquarePants. To face off against All Might. The battle is fierce. No, wait. It would be funny. You know the death battle thing? The death battle
Yeah.
you videos? Could you imagine if this was just the death battle videos? That's what they did.
I mean, they did SpongeBob versus Aquaman.
True. But if they use like novel AI instead of using logic.
Oh. No,
The
they're
battle-
like, yeah, animators do that.
The battle is fierce, but will the young hero prevail? He's a tough opponent, said my Yuri Lee, but I'm sure he'll be fine. SpongeBob looked up at her with wide eyes and nodded vigorously. What? Who is Mayuri Lee? He knew that Mayu was right. He would do just fine, but still, it wouldn't hurt to have some backup.
Who?
I don't know. A few minutes later, Mayu left for the bathroom. Yugi was interrupted with a familiar voice. I hope you can hear me. The young man turned around to find himself staring at All Might, who appeared on his shoulder. All Might is Yugi's
All Might.
conscience.
It's All Might.
The
Little All
superhero
Might.
had an oversized pair of sunglasses covering his eyes, which made him look like an old-time movie star.
What?
His yellow cape fluttered around behind him as he walked up. What are you doing here? So asked you, shouldn't you be fighting your own battles? All Might grinned, showing the gap between his front teeth. Are you sure that's not actually SpongeBob? That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Yugi rolled his eyes, looking back down at the field. Well, let's get started. Mayu stepped into the hall. Who is Mayu? Mayu stepped into the hallway leading up to the bathroom, where she found herself facing a wall of noise. Let's get rid of this. Then All Might and SpongeBob battled. It was obvious from the start that the hero was stronger than the sponge, but it didn't matter. They were both there to help the other one win, so they worked together, combining their powers to make the strongest attacks possible.
Okay.
With his martial arts training and SpongeBob's ability to absorb energy, the duo hit each other with everything they could muster. The ground shook beneath them, and the explosions went off in the distance. Finally, the villain revealed himself. He was wearing a red mask that covered his face, making him hard to see through. But when he opened his mouth, he showed Yugi something new. A tongue that was split down right in the middle. Oh my gosh, it's Voldemort. This is our chance.
It's not.
This is our chance, said All Might. Let's go. The young man charged forward and swung his arm towards the enemy, unleashing the attack that set the villain flying in the air. Okay, so I'm gonna make it though so that now All Might and SpongeBob have to defeat the villain. And if they defeat the villain together, you win, and you also get All Might to add to your deck.
Okay.
When he landed, he transformed into his true form, a massive dragon monster called Sinister Snake. He roared at the heroes.
Where is this from now?
I don't... Harry Potter, probably. Sending spines shooting out of his body. Then he's charged straight for Yugimoto, ready to crush him underfoot. But before he could reach him, All Might's lightning struck the creature, knocking him away. Sure, why not? You're really strong, said All Might, but we have got to keep going. Yeah, you're right, replied Yugi. Thanks for the help. As soon as SpongeBob absorbed some of the villain's power, just reading this, the hero morphed into his true self once again. He was back to normal, and his favorite superhero once more. Thank goodness, he said with a big smile. Yugi smiled too. It was exactly why he summoned him in the first place. Now, let's take care of this guy. The two heroes did just that. When the villain landed, he turned into a small snake monster and tried to bite Yugi, but the young man quickly dodged out of the way and used the resulting opening to strike the villains. Yugi, he doesn't fight with his cards anymore, he just punches
The most
people.
epic.
The attack
What are
sent the
card
villain
games?
flying into the air, where he transformed into his human form. I'll never give up, he cried. I'll fight until my last breath. I actually do not know who's talking. When Yugi saw his face, he realized the villain was the same guy that attacked him during the opening ceremony. In fact, he now remembered his name. Slade?
Hey, how many times has its name changed?
From Teen Titans?
Now
It's been a
Slade.
while since we've seen you, said Yugi. Are you okay? Slade
What?
gave a nod and smiled. I'm fine, don't worry about me, kiddo.
What? Wait, what?
Yes.
Do we get Slade too?
I'm not giving you two. You can choose either All Might or Slade. I'm not giving you two. if I gave you 2, then I would also get a turtle.
Didn't count the turtle. Is that
But-
it? Or-
But
well,
but there could
wait, so we fought a thing that eventually turned into Slade?
they turned a thing that turned into a dragon monster, and then it turned into Snape, and then Snape turned
Good.
into Slade.
Good.
Okay.
But there could only be one victor. Our 3 heroes or Slade. Slade. Masked villain. And enemy of the Titans.
Good.
Pain. I feel pain.
After short yet intense battle, all 4 characters all
What?
4 characters emerged victorious.
Wait! I
Yugi
told
and
you!
Mayu cheered loudly while All Might and SpongeBob waved their arms in celebration. Good job, everyone.
Wait, did you get Mayu?
Who is Mayu? The heroes turned to the referee, who gave them their next opponent, the leader of the villain's arsenal.
Okay. Well,
Arsenal was another former member of the Teen Titans. Okay, I think I think. Okay, so I'm interpreting this. You beat the battle, and you got All Might.
okay.
Okay, so let's get All Might in here.
Yeah, but does Mayu come back? What did they even do?
No,
what were they
I
there
don't know
for?
who Mayu is, so you don't get Mayu.
I just can't.
Okay, I got a picture of All Might. Let's crop it.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's get All Might.
This is very cursed.
Epic battle of the ages.
That's exactly why I wanted to do it. Alright, now I got All Might. Actually, let's put All Might over here. There we go. Then... There we go! So you got All Might over here. I might have to make your deck images smaller, but we'll do that later. Alright! My turn again. So who do you want to face against me?
Joe.
Who do you want to send to battle against Yugi?
I
To
sent
battle
mine.
against Yugi.
Wait, you mean Kaiba?
Or no,
Wait,
Kaiba.
no.
Yeah. Who do you want
Yeah.
Kaiba to battle?
Let's see.
I sent Lionel, and that didn't work somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
Well, I sent All
Yeah.
Might, and then it gave you All Might.
True.
Then can we send All Might?
I mean,
You can if you
but
want
we
to.
might give me. But I don't want to give him All Might.
Oh.
I think it would be
If
more.
that's
I mean, you can, but I think it'll be more funny to send someone else.
Yeah.
I think I'm
okay.
gonna say that. I think I'm gonna say, for entertainment purposes, there can be no repeats.
Good. Okay then. We shall send. Let's send Deku.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
We sent All Might, so might as well.
I mean, we didn't send All Might. Kenneth did.
Well, he sent All Might,
Yeah.
so we send smaller Might.
Smaller Might.
Why not All for One?
Do you want to?
Do you want to send All for One?
I mean, I'm not willing to die on this one.
There's a possibility that I get all for one.
I mean,
I think the AI will not handle All for One very well, so
I mean, you think it's handled anything well?
fair. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's do All for One instead.
Okay.
Because it's like we did Edgeworth and Phoenix Rising, so like you know.
I'm disappointed that we haven't used Shadow and Sonic yet.
It's
Maybe next time.
the most dangerous villain of all time. All for
Some.
one. Okay, so let's see. Who do I want to face All for One with? As they both step into the arena, Kaiba sends out. Okay, I kind of have an idea. Of what I want. Let me check it again. Okay,
No.
I got it now.
Do you?
As they both step into the arena, Kaiba knows that that he does have an ally that has faced world-ending doom before and emerged victorious. So he sends out Yusei Fudo to fight All for One. Let's see what happens.
Only.
But will
good
it be
things.
enough? Meanwhile, the rest of Kaiba's team is fighting for their lives in a completely different plane of existence as they face off against the ultimate evil. What could possibly happen next? What?
What?
What happened to
What?
what
What?
happened to Yusei? Well, what could possibly happen next? Will anyone
Instead,
make it
you're
back
using
alive?
completely
Only
everyone
one
else.
thing is certain. This is going to get ugly. Okay, said Yusei. I'll take him. The bald man who was standing beside the throne waved his arm at Yusei and bowed.
Uh-huh.
He then pointed towards the arena wall where there is some large screen set up. with various displays of information displayed upon them. The first screen
What?
showed a small map of Battle City on it. There are several red dots scattered around it, each presenting
it.
one of the 6 teams competing today. Yusei nodded
That's
slightly
okay.
and looked over at Kaiba, who simply stared at him. He didn't even blink. It made Yusei feel kind of weird. They're about to duel now, but Kaiba didn't seem to care one way or another. Okay, I think it wants Kaiba and Yusei to duel. So then
I mean, does it go through with it?
So then, all for one, and Yusei started their duel.
Let's see.
Let's see what happens. All for one used the power of the cards he had in his deck to summon monsters from other worlds. As he did, Yusei summoned creatures from his own world. Some were random animals, like a monkey and a duck. One of them happens to be a roadrunner that can't be destroyed by monsters with 1900 or higher attack.
Wait, that's correct.
But
Wait, does he have a monkey?
But others were more powerful, such as a snake. I'm pretty sure we went over this before. That slithered across the floor. The snake struck at the monster that All for One had summoned, causing it to evaporate from existence. The air started to crackle with lightning, and thunder rolled through the arena.
Gonna turn into Slade too.
Yusei thought he heard Kaiba groan. He knew he wasn't supposed to do anything to help Yusei, so he tried to ignore it. Yusei threw down 2 cards from his deck. Illegal! That's an illegal play! He played cards from his deck. He's not using
Kaiba
charmers.
doesn't want to help you, say?
Did
He
you see
threw
that?
2 cards from his deck and sent them flying into the air. I don't think that's how Yu-Gi-Oh works. As they
throwing
did,
cards at each other now.
he turned his attention to All for One. The bald man's head was glowing, which means he was using a special card-based ability called Lightning Storm.
What?
Actually accurate.
Is
raised,
it though?
kind of. Lightning Storm is a thing. He raised both of his hands above his head and shook them, sending bolts of lightning flying everywhere. Yusei's creature seemed to be able to withstand the attacks. Then one bolt hit something else and knocked it away. The creature fell onto the ground and in pieces and disappeared. All for One wins! No! Yelled the announcer. Yusei rushed over to his fallen creature. All for One walked slowly towards him. "You're a pretty good kid," he said in a rough voice. "But you don't stand a chance. Not when I've got my ultimate weapon." With that, he lifted up his left hand and took out a special card. A golden sword came rushing at Yusei as he blocked it with his staff. What?
Yusei has a staff?
Then he tried to pull it out of his hand by pulling on the rod that ran through the middle of it. He grunted, and his whole body stiffened. Yusei realized the staff wasn't actually connected to the rod at all. What is happening? It was the other
Yusei
way
has the
around.
Millennium Rod.
The rod was attached to the staff, and it prevented the staff from being pulled out of Yusei's hand. This is bad, he thought to himself. He has a special card that can stop me from moving and or attacking. That must mean. Yusei quickly drew another card from his deck and threw it into the air. As he did, the room flashed and Kaiba's image appeared in front of Yusei. He put his hands on the other side of the card and smiled. "Great. I'm a part of your deck," Yusei thought to himself. "Wonderful. Now I'll never..."
What?
What? Yusei tried to push... Kaiba tried to push the card away, but it wouldn't budge. "Not so fast," Yusei thought to himself. "That's not how it
Wait.
works. You can't move..."
What do you mean that's not how that
Unless
works?
I want to go somewhere. We're now playing Dungeon Dice Monsters. Yusei threw the card into the air again,
don't
and as
even-
he did, the room went dark, and the card began to glow. When it landed, the room lit up. The room lit up again, and Kaiba was gone. Okay? Meanwhile,
Legion of Doom.
all for one The lightning continued to attack the ground at random, knocking down trees and
Good.
destroying buildings. Oh, no, that's a little unfair. He stood up and shouted out loud as he said, "My name is Yusei Fudo. If you're looking for someone to be your puppet, then look elsewhere." The next thing he knew, Yusei was standing right in front of the bald man, his eyes widened and gasps. Before he could say anything, Yusei grabbed the staff and pulled it out of All for One's hand. "What are you doing?" asked Kaiba. "Just playing around a bit, I guess." Okay, I think I'm gonna stop that here. I think that means that I lost against All for One. However, I now have the Millennium Rod. Okay, so I'm gonna get a picture of the Millennium
Mammalian?
Yeah, Millennium Rod. There you go. I now have the Millennium Rod.
Millennium.
I have the Millennium Falcon. Millennium Rod. There you go. That's how you spell it. Okay, so let's put the Millennium Rod here. I don't think I need to crop it because it's already like a square-ish shape, kind of. And then I get All for One. I also don't need to crop it because it's also in a square shape. All for One. Okay, there we go. Now, All for One. It's to be over here. And this X. Alright. Alright, it's now your turn again. Who do I want to send? So, let's send... Who do I want to send? Let me think for a second. Okay, so... Let's send... You know what? Let's just make it simple. I'm going to send Darth Vader to fight Yugi.
Like Darth Vader?
Darth Vader. For his 4th match, Yugi finds himself up against the terrifying Sith Lord himself, Darth Vader. As the two enter the arena. Yugi. Okay, so who do you want to send out against Darth Vader?
That's kind of obvious, right?
Hmm.
I I think it's pretty obvious.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, All Might.
Gaia the Fierce Dragon Champion?
Definitely no.
Okay. So, yeah, so you're sending out All Might?
I think so, right?
You want to send out All Might?
It's time, yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna win this for us, I swear.
Sends out his ally and friend, the defender of peace, All Might.
Symbol of peace.
The battle is on both sides. Show off their powerful attacks to try and win this duel. While trying to use one of his most powerful cards, a card that would allow him to summon all of his allies at once, Yugi's deck gets destroyed by Vader's Force Choke attack. This leaves Yugi with only 3 cards left in his hand. Oh no! Darth Vader's aiming for a deck out. That's actually really interesting. That's actually really funny. Leaving him no choice but to rely on some of his weaker allies to try to defeat Vader. Before he can even get the second round of the match, Darth Vader summons an ice storm that freezes everything around them, making it impossible for either side to move or do anything else. Both sides play Swords of Revealing Light. Now they're forced to sit back and watch their battle play out while being completely helpless. While Yugi tries to keep his spirits high and remain hopeful, Darth Vader begins to make his moves, and he begins summoning some of his more powerful cards like Emperor Palpatine, Luke Skywalker, and even Han Solo.
Oh god!
Oh no! In the end, with the help of All Might, Yugi manages to defeat Vader and wins the match! With his victory comes another award. Oh no! A new piece of tech that will allow Yugi to create a force field like All Might's.
All Might's force
Oh, okay,
field?
so you get
My
All
Hero's
Might's
Ponies?
force field, meaning you get a piece of jump that does nothing. For his final duel, Yugi must face off against a deadly villain known as Count Dooku.
No! Not doing that!
Okay, so you managed to defeat Darth Vader. This is actually amazing. Okay, so far you're winning.
Are we?
Kind of. Let me get a good picture of Darth Vader. There we go, let's get this picture. Now we put it in here. And crop it. There we go. Now we get to put it on here. And here. There we go. In here. Alright, my turn now. Now I get to get something to buff me. Who do I want to buff? Or who do I want as an ally? Let's get... I gotta... this is my last buff, so I gotta think real hard. I know! I know who I want to give to myself. I know who I want to attempt to buff. After losing to One for All, Kaiba once again decides to recruit another ally. Knowing that he will have to face Yugi in the finals.
Does he?
He doesn't he doesn't, but he doesn't know that. Kaiba attempts to enlist the help of another famous rival. Perhaps the most famous rival of them all. Gary Oak!
Okay. Why Pogi?
Gary, a longtime friend and rival of the Duel Monsters creator, Shadi Kaiba.
What?
Shadi Kaiba. Shadi? I don't actually know how his name is pronounced. The two met during their childhood, immediately hit off as friends. As they grew up, however, their friendship turned into an intense rivalry. It was no secret that both boys were very competitive when it came to anything. In fact, even though they were friends, they still constantly battled each other for supremacy over each other in school. When they reached adulthood, the two continued to compete against one another for career opportunities. Both were extremely talented and ambitious, so competition between them was inevitable. Eventually, they became rivals. They had always been friendly with one another, but their friendship could not extend beyond that. When Yugi and his friends traveled to Duel Academy, they encountered Gary at the same time. But then Gary contemplated on Kaiba's request to help him win the tournament. After thinking about it for a while, Gary agrees to help. He offered to duel any opponent that would be given to him by Kaiba. However, Gary decided to duel Yugi himself instead. What? After all, he knew that Kaiba would try to take advantage of him if there was no one else around. The duel ended in unexpected fashion, although Yugi won anyway. Both Gary and Kaiba realized their feelings toward one another had changed due to this battle. After the duel ended, Gary and Kaiba vowed to be friends again. Now 10 years later, both men are successful businessmen who have helped each other achieve their dreams. Although they occasionally clashed at work, they also continue to enjoy their friendship. I think that means that I get Gary.
This is... Okay.
I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more AI generation.
This is fine.
Both men know how to keep things professional. In the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, Pyramid of Light, Yugi, both, what? In the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, Pyramid of Light, so, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Both Kaiba and Gary Oak attended the Duel Academy, where they were introduced to the new dual terminal system by its inventor, Professor Quantum. There's several things wrong with this sentence. Okay. I think that means that I get Gary. No.
Kind of.
Ashy boy. So, okay. Gary Oak.
Gary.
Gary. Oh, that was insane. Okay, let's crop Gary's picture. Okay, Gary Oak. There we go. Let's put him here. I need to make everything smaller now. Actually, I don't remember what the Millennium Rod does. Actually, you remember what the Millennium Rod does? I don't remember what it does actually.
I mean, it had mind control. It can be used as a weapon.
It's a poking stick. Okay, let's get Gary. And put him here. There we go. Oh wait, I need to X out Edgeworth here because I didn't actually get him. There we go. So now it's your turn. Who do you want to enlist the help of to buff Yugi?
We buff Yugi with
Yeah, who?
Who?
with whom?
Whom?
We could borrow someone in universe for a change.
You can if you
No.
want to. It doesn't have to necessarily be in the original Duel Monsters.
Let's see. Who picked last time for this?
I don't know.
I think I usually. Well, no, we agreed on the SpongeBob attack thing.
Huh? I wasn't there.
No, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, we both. Never mind.
Oh
Let's
no!
see.
Hey,
We
yeah.
will bu-
Wait, what? I'm lost.
I am found.
Well, you can just whoever you want to. Whoever thinks of one first.
Okay, what is a good buff?
What is a good buff for Yugi?
There's a good booth.
I know. Wii Fit Trainer.
Okay. Let's move on to here.
They can help us get strong.
Yeah. After defeating the Dark Lord of the Sith, Darth Vader, Yugi decides to attempt to recruit yet another ally. The fitness master, Wii Fit Trainer. Wii Fit Trainer.
We fit who?
Declares Yugi. Will you help me get stronger to win the tournament? But it's not as easy as a task as it sounds to be able to defeat the mighty King Kai. Yugi must first make his way through 6 other matches. Will he succeed, or will his opponents turn him into a noodle? The game Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, stylized as Yu-Gi-Oh!, is a trading card game created by Kazuki Takahashi based on the anime series Yu-Gi-Oh!
What is happening?
I
We
don't
lose
know.
into meta.
It was launched December 200 with the publication of its first set called Yugioh, and it has since become one of the most successful trading card games to date. Yu-Gi-Oh's premise is simple enough. Each player builds their own deck from a selection of cards that they purchase or receive during gameplay. Each card represents an individual monster or spell which can be used to attack your opponent's monsters or to defend against theirs. What just happened? What the heck just happened?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Happened.
Knowing
Yu-Gi-Oh!
this, Yugi asks the Wii Fit
Wii.
Trainer once more. Will you help me win this tournament? The Wii Fit Trainer agrees to assist Yugi for 4 rounds. At the end of the 4th round, if Yugi still hasn't been defeated, the trainer will give him the title of World Champion.
I don't think that's quite what's going on.
I mean, there are only 4 rounds left, so yeah, sure, why not? World Fitness Champion. If Yugi wins the championship, then both the Wii Fit Trainer and Yugi will be awarded a medal. Yugi's deck is consisted of 20 cards. Are we playing Rush Duels now? With 2 copies of each card available, there are 64 different combinations possible. I don't think that's how math works. I'm pretty sure that's not how math works. In addition to these 40 cards, once again, I don't think that's how math works. Players
No.
have access some powerful cards known as the extra deck, which are drawn at random after their main deck has run out. I'm pretty sure that's not how the extra deck works. The extra deck cards include monsters such as the famous level 7 Red Dragon Archfiend. I don't think that's how Red Dragon Archfiend works, which becomes much harder to destroy
It does now.
when it is summoned from the extra deck.
Yeah.
As with all good card games, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters is played over several rounds. No, it's only played over one. After the first one, your opponent surrenders. That's how this works. Come on, AI, get with the program. During each round, the players take turns drawing and using their cards from the main deck until one of them runs out of their cards or loses all their life. I think that just means that you get a Wii Fit. I think that just means you get Wii Fit, so... Let's, make this smaller. Let's get Wii Fit Trainer. I'm gonna just get this one. Wii Fit Trainer. I also don't need to crop this one because it's already a square. Okay, so here's the Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh no.
And footer. Over here. There you go. Okay, it's my turn again. I draw. Who do you want to send against Kaiba?
Who to send against Kaiba? Alright, let's go Dark Magician once more.
Okay.
Last time worked out really well.
Did it?
I don't
Yes,
think...
we won.
Yeah, but you didn't actually, like, send him against Kaiba. You sent him against... Who did you fight? Dante. The AI didn't even mention Dark Magician. Okay.
Well, it'll still work again.
So, do you still want to... Even though you can send anyone to fight Kaiba, do you still want to send Kaiba... You still want to send Dark Magician? Even though you don't have to send anyone from your deck.
That's true.
I mean, you can still do it.
It is funner if we do something random, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can still send Dark Magician if you want to.
What do you think, Noob?
Who'll make for a good one?
Yeah.
It's time to do.
I also have this one.
You triggered my trap card!
So who? It could be literally anything. Anyone?
Dan Green.
Dan Green.
Dan Green.
Okay. Send Dan Green.
Yes. We're counting on you, Dan.
Danny.
Danny DeVito. 4. Oh wait, no.
We don't talk about him.
For his 5th match. I think this is like technically... Wait, hold on, let me... This is like quarterfinals. No. The next match is quarterfinals, and then the one after that is semifinals. Force 5th match. Kaiba faces off against the most famous Yugioh voice actor himself, Dan Green.
How green is he?
Very.
Oh, Dan.
Significantly less so. Let's see, who do I have? I have Blue Eyes, XYZ Dragon Cannon, Todd Howard, Yusei, the Millennium Rod, and Gary Oak. Okay. When the true face step into the arena, Kaiba, knowing that Dan Green is voices his most long-time rival, Kaiba sends out the Millennium Millennium Rod. Dang it! Millennium Rod. There we go. I'll actually let's open the wiki page and read what it does because I forgot what it does. Abilities. Control minds by turning people into slaves. Okay, gotcha. Out the Millennium Rod. To control the mind of Dan Green. He uses his control to make Dan believe it's his turn to duel. As a result, he puts down his deck and pulls out a random one from the box. It was a piece of junk, no doubt made by Yugi himself. What? The look on his face says it all. I can't believe I lost to this. With a laugh, Dan shook hands with him and left. After the match, Dan realized how much he liked Duel Monsters, so he decided to stay in the city for a while. After the tournament ended, Dan had an amazing run at the Battle City tournament, running 3 lap matches before losing to Kaiba. But he didn't want to leave just yet because he wanted more action, so he stayed around until Dan Green would come back out of retirement to compete. What? While he waited, Dan tried to show off some of his moves to the other duelists in the city. One of them was a duelist named Zelos who hated Dan's guts. Zelos had been best friends with Dan since childhood, but as they got older, things changed. Dan started having a reputation of being a jerk, while Zelos became a very nice person. Meanwhile, Kaiba, his reputation went up in the dueling world after defeating Joey for a second time in a row. This gave him a lot of respect for people of the city. Even though Zelos and Kaiba never spoke to each other, they both respected each other and knew that if they ever needed to, the other one would be there for him in a heartbeat. But when Dan came out of retirement, Zelos kept his distance. He didn't know what was going on, to what he was going to do or say until Dan said hello and asked for his help. I think something went wrong.
Oh, at what point do you think things went wrong? What in your professional opinion?
When I typed for his 5th match. Okay, I think the AI is just done with this battle. I think this means that I won against Dan. Dan Green. There's a bunch of different Dan Greens. Okay, fine. I'll go to the Yugioh wiki and then just type in Dan Green. I think Dan is a common name and Green is also another common name. Okay, this is his picture on the wiki, so I'll just grab this one. Even though I don't think this is the best picture. This is like... But this is like... Did he like dye his hair? I think he might have dyed his hair. So I think this is his more current picture. I think this is his more current picture, so I'll grab this one instead. Okay, now I'll crop this. And export Dan Green. Okay. Put this under here like this. This is a very strange looking game board. Okay, now it's your turn. Who do I want to face off against Yugi? I will send off... Oh, I know exactly who to send off. For his 5th match. Yugi finds himself face to face with the one-winged angel himself, Sephiroth.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that how you spell Sephiroth? How do you spell Sephiroth? Sephiroth.
We need the music.
I don't have that. I don't have... Oh,
Why don't you have this?
Hold on. Let me get it. Leave.
Rookie streamer mistake.
I still don't know how to spell Sephiroth.
You got it.
Sephiroth.
Ask Google. There's an I. There you go. That's better than nothing.
There you go. I just had to fiddle around for a bit. Sephiroth. You know, just to be safe, I'm just gonna like copy paste his name. Sephiroth, aka Miles Edgeworth with a sword. Okay, so how do you want to fight Sephiroth?
We will defend with. Who do we have?
You have Dark Magician, you have Gaia Knight, you have Phoenix Wright, SpongeBob, All Might, and Wii Fit Trainer.
Let's see. Well, we just got Wii Fit Trainer. But wait, did we defend with Phoenix Wright yet?
I don't remember. It's been really crazy. I honestly don't remember.
Let's
wrong
see.
music. There we go. This is the correct music.
I want to use Phoenix Wright.
Okay, let's go with Phoenix Wright. As the two entered the arena, Yugi sends his good friend and lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I'm glad you could make it, Phoenix said. The judge has already given me a call about this match, and he told me that we're both using cards from the same set, which is unusual for tournament play. No, that is actually what you're supposed to do for tournaments, Phoenix. I don't think you've played Yu-Gi-Oh before. Yeah, Yugi replied, as he began flipping through his deck, but I think I may have an advantage here. You see, I've been training with my dad's deck ever since they first started showing up on TV. Not his grandpa's deck, specifically his dad. Phoenix gave him a curious look. What do you mean? Well, it's kind of like the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, except different. It was developed by Akira Toriyama, who created Dragon Ball Z, and who knows what other shows that use the same style of animation. What? What? Yui explained as he flipped through his cards. It uses cards just like ours, but there are some key differences. For instance, it has all kinds of special effects to help you out during your duel, like these super rare cards and extremely rare cards. These can be used at will, so long as you have the proper amount of points to pay their cost. So, what's the point system like? There's a scale from 1 to 10. Each card has a number next to his rank. The higher the rank, the more powerful the card. If you have enough points, you can buy a card with a high rank. If you don't, you'll need to get a lower ranked card to fill out the requirements. Okay. Hello, Seta, Ken, Kaiba in chat. Hello! With this knowledge in hand, how do you spell knowledge? In hand, Phoenix Wright and Sephiroth go into battle. Like I said before, this AI program has no spell check for some reason. Warped field! Phoenix exclaimed. His opponent's effect activated, and the entire arena began to shake violently. Back to my question, Phoenix said, how does this card game compare to your... What? Well, I wouldn't say it's exactly the same. There are a few differences, such as the way you play the game itself. A normal duel usually takes place between two opponents on the opposing side. I'm just gonna get rid of this. The AI keeps wanting to get back to this, so I'm just gonna get rid of this entire thing. With this, Yugi along with Phoenix, start the duel against Sephiroth. The stream is more ambitious than the Fortnite collab. Honestly, yeah, kind of. It's crazy. If you haven't seen the beginning, I strongly urge that you watch the VOD, especially the part where we fight against Detective Pikachu, voiced by Danny DeVito. Honestly, that battle is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
It was, though.
So what happens if I win? Phoenix asked. Well, you beat me fair and square, and I'll give you a card I drew from the card I drew from your deck. So he steals one of your cards, and if you win, you get it back. He graciously gives it to you back. I'll pull out all of my cards, and only use one. I just arrived. Where are we at now? We're over here. This is the game board. It looks absolutely insane. Seth and Noob are currently winning against me. They have one more win than I do. However, that doesn't actually matter. The only thing that matters is if we defeat Marik with the rule. You can read the rules in the description. Yeah. So far, I've have Blue Eyes, XYZ Dragon Cannon, Todd Howard, Yusei Fudo, the Millennium Rod, and Gary Oak in my deck. And my opponent, Yugi, has Dark Magician, Gaia Knight, Phoenix Wright, SpongeBob, and All Might, and Wii Fit Trainer in Yugi's deck. And with what was this card? Oh yeah, this was Doc Ock. It's hard to see because this picture is so small. This is how the game looks right now. Fair enough, Phoenix nods. Let's get started. As the duel began, Yugi's lawyer draws his card from Phoenix's deck. The card is Triple-Headed Dragon.
Ooh.
Which actually sounds like a real Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it's not. That's Triple Barrel Dragon.
I need to grab food real quick.
Okay. Before Phoenix can counter with any spell or monster, Phoenix instead opts to activate his own card. He activates his Time Traveler card, sending both Yugi and Phoenix into the past. When they return, it doesn't even explain what happens when they go in the past. They had a life-altering journey in the past, but it doesn't matter. When they return, Yugi is ready to fight. He activates his Second Chance card, allowing him to draw another card from his hand. Wait a second. I don't think that's how card games work. This time he pulls out Dragon Buster, a level 4 fire-type monster. That is also not how Yu-Gi-Oh works. With this card added to his deck, he looks at Phoenix's remaining cards. Looks like I'm going second again, Phoenix said. Let's see. He flips over the top card of his deck. It reads Crimson Level Dragon, a level 8 Dark-type dragon with an attack value of 200 and a defense value of 100. This card is worse than Ursa Arctic's.
You don't understand. He is actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This is still fine by the anime standard. This works.
Honestly. First, he uses the Overseer of Time, sending both himself and Yugi back a few seconds to change the outcome of their battle. Meanwhile, Sephiroth... Sephiroth. Dang it, I still don't know how to spell Sephiroth. Copy paste. Meanwhile, Sephiroth begins his turn. Oof, I feel bad for Ursa Arctic players with shots. I am an Ursa Arctic player. I just insulted myself. Yugi activates the second chance once more, drawing a card from his hand. When he turns the card over, he says that it's Mega Spellbook. Now with 3 copies of the book, Yugi makes sure that Phoenix will not be able to prevent him from casting spell. I think the AI thinks that Yugi is fighting Phoenix and is completely ignoring Sephiroth. Then Sephiroth begins his turn against Phoenix. Right. Alrighty, Phoenix says enthusiastically. You know how this goes, right? We each summon a monster and we try to destroy the other guy's life points before they do ours. Sephiroth is ready for the challenge. Finally! Finally! It only took like 3 paragraphs. Sephiroth is ready for the challenge. He activates his card, causing the cards in his opponent's deck to be shuffled together. Okay? When he draws his next card, it is the powerful one-winged angel.
That's not... Wait, how is this... Now it's Final Fantasy?
I don't know. That's a great card, but it's not really worth the trouble of summoning, so I'll just destroy yours, Phoenix said confidently. Without hesitation, Sephiroth fires off a blast of flames at Phoenix's deck.
You know, for Marik being the final boss, I feel like we have seen more people show up.
Yeah. But when the smoke clears, none remains. Instead, Phoenix is left staring at his discarded cards. What did you do? Phoenix shouted. It's called destruction. That was part of the Dueling 101 lecture either. Ah yes, Phoenix Enforcer, my favorite attorney archetype. Honestly based.
Honestly,
Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
Basically, destroying your opponent's cards gives you an advantage and allows you to draw more cards, Yugi explains. How am I supposed to beat this guy now? Phoenix raged. I have to keep YouTube friendly. Oop, wrong sound effect. How many cards do you have left? Yugi asked. 5, Phoenix said dejectedly. Well, if I'm allowed to draw 7 cards from my deck, I should be able to draw a total of 15 cards. Yugi, I don't think that's how math works.
I mean,
15? Are you serious?
Whenever they gotta win, they gotta beat.
Phoenix exclaimed. It's true. My dad used to teach me how to build decks while I was growing up, and he knew a lot of stuff about dueling. He taught me that if you want to have as many cards in your deck as you can, because it gives you more options.
No!
I see. Yugi's dad is a dirty the grass is greener player. I guess so. So how are you gonna draw these extra cards anyways? Easy. Just flip over the top 10 cards of your deck and I'll take them. Once if I have all of them, I'll draw all of them at once. Yugi, that's not how math works. You only have 5 cards in your deck. Sounds easy, but what if you draw some junk? Phoenix pointed out. Then I'll simply discard the rest of the cards in my deck. Well, if you think you can pull this off, then fine by me, Phoenix agreed. Now that I cleaned up the rules for destruction, the duel between Yugi and Sephiroth continued. Both of them were now down to 5 cards each. Alright, let's see what you got, Yugi said as he flipped over the top card of his deck. I summon the Dragon of the North.
That's believable.
A massive dragon appears on the field, causing Phoenix to sigh. Sephiroth, I hate to see it, but your deck is getting pretty weak. Oh no.
Oh no!
I'll just have to draw a few more cards then, won't I? Yugi said, flipping over the top card of his deck. No, don't you dare, Phoenix pleaded. Why not? We're both drawing cards now. Yes, we can't draw the same card over and over again. Darn it!
What?
Yugi cried. Just stop. What are you doing? Phoenix demanded. I'm going to draw the card you just destroyed. There's no way you could do that. Actually, there is. Flipping on the top card of this deck. Bubble Baby! Phoenix explained, giving away the card that he had just drawn. Okay, if you're going to keep doing this, then I'll just destroy all of your cards. Wait, I still have my triple-headed dragon. And besides, I can draw 20 cards from my deck right now. So, what is this Super Pot of Greed? I activate Super Pot of Greed. This lets me deck myself out. Are you sure about that? Phoenix question. Of course I'm sure. Trust me. Fine, I trust you. But I don't want you to have to waste my last 4 cards. Phoenix warned. Don't worry. I'll draw them for you, Yugi said. Both Phoenix and Yugi began flipping over the top cards of their decks. I summon Sea King. Phoenix
You know what's
screams.
hilarious? In the anime, there are a couple times when like both people draw the card from the deck.
Suddenly Rush Duel. Oh my gosh. It kinda is. Yugi pulls out his card. Lawyer Phoenix Wright. Reading the words, if you activate this card while your opponent is using their card, you can cancel it. You cannot do this with a card that is being activated by the use of
what?
oversight spell.
So
I
almost
see,
solemn
so
judgment?
anime rules.
So almost
seems
solemn
legit.
judgment.
Okay, then Sephiroth summons his ace monster,
Reba.
Math. There will be no more turns after this, and there can only be one winner. The team of Phoenix, Wright, and Yugi, or Sephiroth. Not the math, my only weakness. Honestly, I haven't played through the end of FF7 yet, so all I know is that his final smash, it summons math, and it does a thing. Haha! You won't be able to draw that card. I'll destroy it for you. Phoenix says confidently. Okay, Yugi agrees, knowing that his father would never allow him to draw a useless card. You're such a cheater! Phoenix yells. The AI just completely ignored my sentence. But before Phoenix can send his cards flying to the trap heap, Oversight spell comes into play. Phoenix realizes that his deck is empty.
Right.
What? Phoenix shouts. Oh, you think I think you know exactly what happened and why I can draw your cards, Yugi says with a grin. Well, I suppose you're right. But just so you know, I still have my card, and I can still draw spells. What is going on?
This game needs to end.
The winner of the game, after an intense back and forth, the winner is... The winner can only be Yugi or Sephiroth. And the winner is... Sephiroth! Sephiroth wins! The final match between Yugi and Sephiroth was played out with a different rule than the previous matches. I think it's moving on to the next duel. I had to forced the AI to conclude the game so many times. Oh, hold on 1 second, I gotta do something real quick.
Dude.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
There you go. I just realized that I still had my like humidifier off, or my humidifier on, so it was like really, really humid in my room. Okay, now that we've finally done that, we can finally get back to the board. Okay, let's get Sephiroth.
So whose turn is it?
It's my turn. Well, it's your turn. You just got defeated by Sephiroth, so it's my turn next. So basically, Sephi just used linear equation cannon. Basically, I use linear equation cannon. I don't know what English Sephiroth sounds like. Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Wrong stuff. Okay, never mind then.
And then now let's crop Sephiroth. Let's bring in Sephiroth. I have too many windows open up. I have too many windows on my open right now, and I only have one screen. Okay, Sephiroth is in there. Let's crop Sephiroth. There we go. Here's Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I think I think I figured out what's basically I think the sound is making your Discord all robot-y. So I think for next one I'll just put the sound through OBS and it won't be through Discord. And then which means that you won't be able to hear the music, but that's probably a better option to just not be able to hear you at all.
Wow, robot. Wait, so what's win-loss at right now?
Let me check one moment.
It should also be like a number somewhere.
Okay, so right now I have I forgot to put Dan Green. Okay. So right now I have 3 wins and 3 losses, and you have 3 wins and 2 losses. What? I think I counted something wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Wait, I think you're missing one. I think you're missing a square. Oh wait, no.
Ow.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I needed a different thing. I misread it. Okay, so I have 3 wins and 2 losses, and you have 2 losses and 3 wins, so we're tied.
Oh.
Yay.
Yay!
Hey, okay, now it's my turn.
We need to win just one more. We each need to win one more time to get it done.
Cool.
Yeah. So, now it's my turn. Who do you want to send against Kaiba?
Cheesecake. Oh, these are cheesecake bites? Yep. And then these are strawberry.
Gosh.
I need to take off my sweatshirt. It's getting kind of hot in my room for a second. All right. Okay.
You know what? Tom and Jerry.
Okay. What could go wrong?
Perfect, actually.
This is the 7th. I think this is quarterfinals for his quarterfinals. Spell check! Quarterfinals. For his quarterfinals match, Kaiba faces off against the notorious... Dang it. Spell check Y! Notorious cat and mouse duo themselves. Tom and Jerry. Okay, so how do I want to fight? How do I want to fight? It's Blue Eyes versus the Toon Deck. Yeah. Okay, so how do I want to fight Tom and Jerry? I will use... Okay, I know. I know how to fight them. Knowing that his ally has dealt with kids before, Kaiba sends out Yusei Fudo to duel Tom and Jerry. I'm calling it now. The AI might think that Yusei is fighting Tom, like that Yusei, Tom, and Jerry are all fighting each other in a three-way duel. I'm calling it now.
Wait, how many times has Yusei come up, by the way?
2. Actually, technically 3, because the AI
I feel like
decided
the AI
to give me...
the AI keeps roping them into it.
Yeah, the AI decided to give me Yusei as a resource without me prompting it, so technically 3.
I know.
With the help of a young boy named Tatsuya Shiba, who's able to communicate with animals by using an ancient technique, they're able to beat them easily.
Really?
Who is Tatsuya Shiba?
They're your new ally. You just gained a new ally.
I'm gonna make it, if I don't know who this person is, because the AI might just make up someone entirely, it doesn't count as my resource. I don't know who Tatsuya Shiba is, who's able to communicate with animals using an ancient technique. They're able to beat them easily. The two then face each other in the final round of the tournament, but it turns into a one-sided slaughter.
Huh?
As Kaiba's advanced techniques send both opponents flying across the arena. In the end, Kaiba wins the entire tournament after he defeats the powerful Elder Dragon that was guarding the Elder Elemental Eye. He also defeats the Grandmaster of the Hubei Guild, Guan Jingyuan, at the same... I think it's pulling things from Naruto. Hold on, let me bring up the Naruto wiki. I think Shiba is who I think it is, but I'm not sure. Shiba.
I mean...
Oh, it's just this... Okay,
Maybe the full name, Tatsuya or whatever it is.
There's 2 Shibas in Naruto, both of which are completely not relevant to the anime at all. Both of which are background characters. One of which... Okay, the first Shiba is this one dog, one of the dogs that Kakashi summons. The other one is this one Chunin from, I think, the Chunin exams. There's one background character from the Chunin exams that don't matter. So I don't think the AI is going to know. Hold on, let me double check the AI really quick. Tatsuya Shiba. Okay, so I think I think the AI is going towards the dog that Kakashi summons. So I think I get this dog as a resource. Okay, let's put this here. And put this in the crop machine. AKA another website that I'm using that you can't see right now. This looks so silly! Okay, now let's put it here. I'm gonna basically, I think that means that I beat Tom and Jerry, and I get Shiba.
Why?
Because it said in like the
No,
first...
I don't. Yeah. I'm just in general. Why?
Okay. Because the AI doesn't know what happens. So this is him. This is this one dog that Kakashi summons.
Oh, now you summon.
Kind of fit because Konami did a cameo of a Shiba Inu at their office as an official card. Honestly, yeah. Okay, now let's get a picture of Tom and Jerry. I don't think I need to crop this one because it's already in a square-ish format. And then there we go. And then here. There we go. Use the human. There's a human I refuse. That's probably gonna be cursed. Well, then again, this entire stream is kinda... Alrighty. So now, it's your turn. Who I know I want to send off to face against Yugi? I send Metal Face from Xenoblade 1. Let me make sure that I have, let me go to the Xenoblade wiki and make sure that this is Xenoblade wiki. Metal Face.
Hey, so you know, the Japanese one is just blackface.
Oh, that's hilarious. His face isn't even black though, it's white.
Yeah, but the metal that comprises the body is black.
Okay, so, okay, let's go to the... here. For his quarter finals, Yugi faces off against the one of the most feared faced mechanics. The first, okay, I'm reading from the wiki. He is the first faced mechon to be introduced.
Yeah.
Mechon And I don't know if the AI will know who I'm talking about, so I'll put some more details. And
Yeah.
and the reason and Shulk's greatest enemy, because I don't remember all the other bosses in Xenoblade 1, it's been like years.
He's not, but kind of.
He's not, but for the purposes of trying to get the AI to understand what I'm talking about, I'll just put this.
I mean, he's one of them.
And, okay, I'll put one of Shulk's greatest enemies, Metal Face. So, how do you want to face off against Metal Face?
What resources do we have?
You have Dark Magician, Gaia Knight, Phoenix Wright, SpongeBob, All Might, and Wii Fit Trainer.
What?
Yeah, Dark Magician.
Alright, the Wii Fit Trainer.
Do you want to
use
use
that for anything?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Alright, the Wii Fit Trainer. Go.
Yeah, we haven't used Wii Fit yet. Let's go.
Okay.
We're gonna beat Metal Face with the power of aerobics and exercise and this combination.
As Yugi and Metal Face enter the arena, Yugi sends out his personal
Trainer.
fitness trainer. Wii Fit Trainer. To battle Metal Face. I have to make this super specific, otherwise the AI will think that Yugi and Wii Fit Trainer are trying to fight each other. The two trainers begin their battle with a friendly game of Wii bowling. Wii bowling. Metal Face using his bowling ball.
What's the funniest about this friendly game of Wii bowling? Yeah, sure. I bet it is.
No hard feelings, Monado boy. Metal Face is using his bowling ball, while Wii Fit Trainer uses her golf club in a bowling match. Despite losing the first game, Wii Fit Trainer soon turns it around by knocking down all 3 pins with one shot.
Earning an extra
10 points for the team. However, Metal Face claims victory after scoring a strike on the Wii Fit Trainer, with the score being 49-77. Metal Face wins this round. The next round sees the two trainers battling using their own personal machines instead of real-life athletes.
Wait, what?
I don't know. So the Wii Fit lady uses Ultra Athlete's deck? No, she uses her golf deck, apparently, according to this AI. In order to win this match, they will need to be able to use their machine's special abilities. This time, both sides are taking advantage of their opponent's weaknesses, but who has the edge? I think like this AI has trouble with more than 2 characters at once.
Yes.
As Wii Fit Trainer prepares the battle, she begins singing along to a song playing from her console. Metal Face stops his training long enough to ask what song it is, waving her hand dismissively. Wii Fit Trainer tells him that he doesn't know it.
Oh, you don't know it.
Oh, yeah, you don't know it. Touché, Monado boy. I'll add. I still don't know if the AI knows who Metal Face is, so let's.
I don't think so.
Shulk's. Metal Face. Who has sworn to defeat the wielder of the legendary legendary sword, the Monado. I don't know how to spell Monado, but I'll just put this on the wiki. I'll just search it up on the wiki. Monado. Oh, it's spelled with an A.
Yeah.
Monado. Monado.
Monado.
Monado. Monado potato. After hearing the name of the song, Middleface sounds familiar and asks if he can hear it. As he listens, Middleface begins to wonder why he hasn't heard it before. Then he decides to give Wii Fit Trainer a chance to win. What? If he does lose, however, there's no shame in losing to someone who knows a good song. As Middleface gets ready to take on the field, he notices that his opponent has the same style as him.
Uh-huh.
They both have a long piece of metal protruding from their backs connected to their... That sounds painful. I mean, for Metalface, it kind of sounds accurate, but... He decides to test her strength by pushing against the steel pipe. As soon as he does so, Wii Fit Trainer is knocked off balance and falls over. That's because her peripheral is broken. Middleface laughs at her and declares himself victorious in this round. Yukimoto duels in the Battle City tournament. In the next round, the two trainers...
What?
I'm gonna end it there. So, I'm gonna put... Therefore, the winner of the quarter finals is... Why is quarterfinals... Oh, it's spelled Q-U-A-R. Oh, I forgot the R. Therefore, the winner of the quarterfinals is... Wii Fit Trainer!
Yes!
In the semifinal round, Yugioh faces off against King Bradley.
Wait, is it King Bradley from Fullmetal Alchemist?
I don't know.
I mean,
Actually,
almost.
no. I actually don't think that. Okay, looking back at the text, I don't think Wii Fit Trainer won because they did 2 rounds, one of bowling and one of robot fighting apparently, and then Middleface won both.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
But
think
then it says
I'm
Wii
gonna
Fit-
change this to I think Middleface won this round, or I think Middleface won
Yeah.
this match. Okay, so we get a picture of Middleface. Xenoblade 1 Metal Face. That is indeed a very metal face. Shinji's dad. Yugi, get into the robot!
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put Metal Face here. Now we crop the picture of Metal Face. Monado boy. Whenever I've tried to do a Metal Face voice, I just go into a Ross. Wazowski. Monado boy. Okay, now let's get Metal Face in here. There we go. Over here. There we go. So I think I am now one ahead. Okay, so it's my turn. For the semifinals, who do you want to send against Kaiba for the semifinals?
Oh, the semifinals are here
Yeah.
at long last. Okay.
Oh wait, that means that I get a god card.
Yeah.
I don't know how useful this god card is going to actually be, because I might not actually, because I can only bring one resource at a time into a battle, so I might not even use it.
Do you want to just acquire it when you get to Marik?
No, I'm seeing it. I'm just allowing myself to get it now. Otherwise, I will forget.
Can we just send an existing god after you?
Yeah, why does it gotta be all of them? Why can't it be nondescript?
I get Zeus. No, I get Thor, which is significantly worse than Obelisk.
Yes. I mean, there's also the three Aesir, Odin.
Yeah, that's what I was talking.
Loki.
Odin and Loki, which is
And also Thor.
significantly worse than Obelisk.
You have to make Obelisk tinier than everything else.
Okay, so that is my god card. So now, who do you want to send up against Kaiba? Like Azure Thor? Yeah, like Azure Thor. No. The God Thor, which Disney apparently owns the copyright of, and people can't actually, worship the that type of Norse mythology as religion anymore, according to Disney. I think Disney has actually tried getting the copyright for Thor as a Norse god. And then so I think like Disney, I think there's this one dude who tried putting like a t-shirt of like Loki as the Norse god, and then Disney tried suing him for that.
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Is Disney.
Okay, all right. We will send Disney after Kaiba.
Oh no!
The Disney Corporation.
Walt Disney? So it's a person?
Oh, does it have to be a person? I guess it has to be.
Yeah, it kind of has to be a person.
Okay, fine. We'll send Walt
Bob
Disney
Chapek.
himself, even though.
Who?
I don't know. One of the Bobs. They keep switching ownerships.
Walt Disney himself, then.
Okay.
He'll represent all of Disney.
It's Walt Disney's cryogenically frozen hand.
Specifically that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. My OBS panel is getting larger and larger every time we add someone else to this picture. For the semi-finals of the Battle City Tournament, Kaiba faces off against Mr. Disney himself, Walt Disney. Marik possessed Walt Disney in the final battle. Let's go. That'll be hilarious. I have no idea what the AI is gonna do. Okay, I'm going to, since you said you wanted to do all of Disney, so I'm gonna change this. So against the creator of the Disney corporation himself, How do you spell corporation?
CORPORATION.
Oh, this is a random O. Spell check. I've gotten spoiled. I've gotten spoiled with electronic things.
You have, honestly.
I don't know, English is weird. Anyways, Walt Disney. Who do I want to face off against Walt Disney? I could use Todd Howard, but I already used him. Which, I mean, that might actually be really funny. I haven't used Gary Oak yet. I know what I must do. As knowing that one of his allies belongs to an even greater IP than Disney, Kaiba sends out Gary Oak to duel Walt Okay. Kaiba sends out Gary Oak of the massive Pokemon IP. I don't know what the AI is gonna do with all this information, but I'm gonna put it in here. Because I think it's gonna be funnier.
I mean, maybe take out the V2? Oh, what?
Okay, I don't think the AI actually knows what to do with this,
Maybe remove, like, the greater IP than Disney thing? That seems, I mean...
I'm gonna replace IP...
Is Disney interfering with the AI?
Maybe I'm gonna replace IP with intellectual property and see what happens. Because maybe the AI doesn't know what IP means. But what will happen when these two titans clash? Will their combined power tear down the city walls and leave the tournament field a barren plain for all time? The results may surprise... The story begins with Ash's battle against Gary Oak. Okay.
Let's tell the story.
Okay, I'm gonna change this to is even more famous than Disney.
I mean, I feel like that's generally quite easy to put in.
Well, it's because Pokemon is more known than Disney. Because like Pokemon is a better, has more sales than Disney, so that's why that is for it.
Well, no, I mean, I just think the framing is great. That sounds like that could skew results. Not that we're getting any results.
Okay.
Not that we're actually getting any results.
Okay. I mean, I can just get this one out. Kaiba sends out... Kaiba sends out Gary Oak, the famous Pokemon trainer Gary Oak to duel Walt.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
It also makes it less wordy.
Will Oak win, or will Walt take down his old rival in a spellbinding duel?
Old rival.
Okay, sure, why not? I'm sure you've heard that I've been busy building my own theme park on the outskirts of the city.
What?
But honestly, Kaiba and Walt Disney both have theme parks.
Yeah, they do.
This is, yeah, okay.
Well, I thought it would be nice if I invited some of your friends here for a sneak preview. Walt's words were met with silence from all corners of the room, until finally, Gary turned to face his opponent with a wide grin.
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding me? He asked with open amusement. It's obvious that the invitation has caught him off guard, even as he approached the dais. What is a dais? His eyes never once left Kaiba's, and his expression remained neutral throughout.
What?
I have no idea what's going on. The man who stood before him could not possibly be the same person he's faced in the finals 4 years ago. He looked like someone else entirely, a man who is confident enough to forget about his past and simply enjoy what came next. Something which felt absolutely right to Oak. It was then that Gary and who is Oak? The ad keeps calling Gary Oak.
Well, it's Gary Oak. Technically, Oak is Gary.
began their legendary duel.
We have to tell the AI to do the story.
Yeah, basically. They knew each other too well to waste time with the preliminaries, so there are no dice rolls, or they're playing Dungeon Dice Monsters! Randomizing effects in order to determine the order of play. Instead, Walt and Gary went straight into a grand melee using only 6 Pokemon. Only 6! No more than 6, because that is illegal. With no restrictions on deck size, there's nothing preventing either man from bringing out every card in his collection, making the match...
So they're using Pokeballs and cards. Pokemon and cards.
Making the match more exciting than anything they'd ever experienced. Gary immediately put up a fight by sending out his first Pokemon, but Walt easily took control of the battle with his Golem-like Pokemon. You mean Golem? That's just Golem. Within seconds, Gary found himself on the back foot without an escape route. Once he realized that he couldn't make any progress, he decided to focus instead on keeping Walt at bay. Even if he was forced to lose, he hoped to force Walt to use up a lot of his cards in the process, giving him a chance to gain some new ones for the upcoming matches. After a few minutes, he noticed that Walt was starting to run low on energy. His Golem was quickly becoming exhausted. This gave Gary renewed hope, since he had just managed to bring out one of his most powerful cards to date. I don't know which game they're playing. A quick glance revealed that its level was already quite high, and was definitely capable of taking down the Golem. So he decided to unleash the card on Walt's Golem, hoping that this would force the man to spend more of his own resources. The spell worked perfectly, and Gary instantly gained control of the duel. As the seconds passed, Gary's confidence grew, and so did his level. He soon found himself facing off against one of his greatest rivals, the legendary Dragonite!
Okay.
Vanguard. They could very much well be playing Vanguard as one of the strongest creatures in existence. My greatest card, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragonite. It was difficult to imagine anyone beating it. Despite this, Oak had managed to do it earlier that day, and now he had an opportunity to showcase his strength once again. For a moment, there was silence between them as the two men looked at each other in the eye. There was no need for a single word. Both men were aware of the significance of this moment. Both wanted to win, but neither was willing to give up. The duel continued for another 30 seconds before Oak finally lost control of his Pokemon and sent it flying into Walt's hand?
What does that even mean?
What does this mean?
The man didn't waste a second.
The man then waited just a second, immediately putting it back onto the field, unleashing his trump card, a rare combination of 2 different types. So
What, like fire grass?
he just terrestrialized his Pokemon.
What, like fire grass, water fire? What?
His opponent's surprise was evident that as he watched the dragon's head erupt from the ground and float towards him before returning his attention towards the sky. Walt quickly summoned one of his best cards from his deck, a legendary dragon, and unleashed
How many?
his ultimate attack on the creature. That was when Gary's Dragonite erupted into flames, leaving Walt completely helpless. The attack hit him square in the chest and knocked him backwards as he fell on the floor. Oak saw his chance. He cast his final spell, causing the dragon to transform into a giant fireball and destroy everything in his path. Dragonite.
What is this fight?
Dragonite used Flare Blitz.
Gary didn't have the Dragonite. That was Walt.
I don't know what's going on. To make matters worse, Oak managed to summon a second copy of the card, which proceeded to fly towards Walt to finish him up. We're double battle now, buddy, as the man screamed in agony. I don't think this is a kid show anymore. Oak made his move. He ran towards the fallen man, and by the time he got to him, the damage had been dealt. The spectators gasped in horror as they witnessed the horrifying sight. The entire audience rushed to get away from the heat, but others tried to help Walt back onto his feet. When he finally regained his balance, he looked around in confusion as everyone stared at him. He couldn't understand why everyone was looking at him like this. They'd just seen the strongest man in the world reduced to a pile of ash before their very eyes. What was wrong with him? Gary Oak looked down at his hands and realized he was still holding 3 cards. One of them was the legendary Dragonite. The other, he has 3 copies of Dragonite. Oh my gosh, he has 3 dragons. Gary has
Just
3
like
Dragonite.
Kaiba has 3 blue eyes.
Wait, now Walt's unconscious.
Oh,
Now they
I
fuse.
summoned
Up to his feet. Or is it a
Blue Eyes
different man
Ultimate
who's
Dragonite.
Or is it a different man who's unconscious?
I don't know. He turned his gaze towards the man who lay unconscious on the ground and smiled. This was exactly what he'd come here to achieve. That he could finally fulfill his destiny and win the Battle City tournament. Without a second thought, he stepped forward and placed the cards into the man's hand.
What?
Then after walking back to his side of the arena, he turned and walked towards his waiting team of bodyguards. Don't you meet his team of, like, beautiful women in his car?
Yeah, he has that.
Once he reached his destination, he pulled out a large envelope containing $20 million and handed it over to one of the men standing beside. I think this means that Gary won.
Yeah, but keep going.
After a brief discussion, the two of them agreed that it was time for him to leave. His departure was delayed slightly as he stopped in front of the fallen man, placing a hand on his shoulder and saying softly, "I hope you'll be okay."
Aw, that's weird.
Before moving on, he added one last thing. "Don't worry, we'll take care of the rest." He turned and began heading towards the exit, leaving behind the stunned crowd and his defeated opponent. We're in season 0. This is season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Walt Disney just died. Okay. I think that means that Gary won.
Are you sure?
I'm very well quite sure.
No, that's a funny thing though. They will just put it and the winner is, and they'll just say, "Oh, it was Walt." Yes.
I don't think I need to crop this one either because it's a square enough image. Go. Walt Disney. And then over here. Nope, not there. There we go. There you go. Grab this. Just here. There you go. Okay, now it's your turn for your semifinals. Who do I want to send against you? Let me think. It's gotta be something good. This has gotta be something good. I can't do it willy-nilly. I have to end on something big. I want it to be like some sort of final villain, but I don't know who to send, because I've already used One for All. And...
well, we did.
Oh yeah, you already used One for All. You could have won if you used level 1 normal monster deck. Okay. I have to, like, get a list of things. I need to be more prepared. Okay. What? I know who to send against you!
Don't
do it.
Hello. For his semi-finals match, Yugi finds himself face to face with the I don't know what he is. The God of Shadows himself. I haven't played this game in a long time. I don't actually remember what he is, and I also don't think I don't know if if the game actually explains. Hello, what am I doing? We're playing a board game. Sort of. We're playing this board game. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on.
The AI decides what we're doing at the end of the day.
You can find the rules in this. I put the rules in the description, so you can
rules, quote unquote.
Rules, quote unquote. Screw the rules. I have money.
That has basically been what we've been doing this entire time. So yeah.
What are those? Everything.
This
Face
is
to face
season
with the God of Shadows
level.
himself. I don't know how to spell his name. Mephiles the Dark. I gotta... Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Mephiles the Dark.
We'd rather go up against Mephiles than Memphis, Tennessee. Just saying.
Okay. Mephiles the Dark. The God of Shadows and yeah, Mephiles the Dark. Master Chief down. Mephiles the Dark. Okay, so how do you want to fight Mephiles? Yeah, so how do you want to fight Mephiles? You have a Dark Magician, Gaia Knight, Phoenix Wright, SpongeBob All Might, and Wii Fit Trainer.
Let's see. Who didn't we use yet?
I think you used everyone except for All Might.
Except actually, Gaia, yeah?
No, you already used. Maybe, yeah, I don't think you used Gaia.
Have we never used Gaia? I'm pretty sure we've used Gaia.
No,
against
I don't think
who?
you have.
Yeah, let's use Gaia.
Oh wait, no. Yeah. Because I was about to say you haven't used SpongeBob yet, but you have used SpongeBob. Okay.
We definitely used Sponge.
Okay, let's go. As Kaiba and Nephiles entered the arena, Yugi sends out his most trusted steed and warrior. I keep forgetting this name. Gaia the Fierce Knight. Gaia the Fierce Knight. It produced Pickle Rick. Oh no, that is actually a really good idea.
The most powerful form of Rick. Most powerful and most compact.
But will this be enough to take down the Dark Lord? Gaia is a great steed that uses armor plating as protection. It could also fire beams from his eyes, or open up his mouth wide for biting attacks.
Gaia is the knight, not the horse. Okay.
I think it's a combo of the two. This monster has been known to appear in many Yu-Gi-Oh stories throughout the years, such as Yugi Duel Monsters Ultimate Masters and anime version, Yami no Matsue, and Yugioh the Sacred Cards. What is going on? Gaia is part of the Duel Monsters franchise created by Kazuki Takahashi, who serves as one of the main writers behind Yu-Gi-Oh novels and manga series. A duel against certain death. A duel against... Okay. A duel against death. The duel against Moko was a bitter memory for Yugi. In fact, it was all he could think about as he walked into his next match against none other than the god of shadows himself, Nephiles.
How did they get back to that?
I have no idea.
How did they actually get back to it?
Well, Yugi knew that in order to win, he would need to summon a monster powerful enough to defeat him on the spot.
Yeah.
It would be really cool if he had one. Too bad he doesn't. He had never actually faced the Dark Lord before. Mokomoku's shadow was... Who is Mokomoko?
It's
both strong enough
and...
to destroy most monsters. However, when the shadow touched the ground, it turned into a large stone mass that left little room for attack. And even if there were openings, Yugi couldn't use them because of the limitations of his dueling card. The Shadow Magician. The Shadow Magician TM.
Yeah.
Still, Yugi knew that he needed something.
Like Gaia the Fierce Knight.
It was an abide. And any mistake could end badly for him. Luckily, he had an ace up his sleeve. His new spell card, Dimensional Prison. If you use the spell correctly,
an actual card, right?
Yeah, that's an actual card. He could stop. He could stop. Nephiles the Dark in his tracks and force him to change strategy. Ooh, Yugi FDK, let's go. Yeah, exactly. As the duel started, Yugi began... Okay, apparently the duel hasn't started yet. Yugi began summoning cards immediately, after sending out a small number of monsters, including newly summoned Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yay! There it is. He decided on one last card. Using Dimensional Prison, he vanquished the two monsters he just sent out. leaving only Gaia standing on the field with Who is Moko Moko? Nowhere to be seen. Yugi was able to activate a spell.
Moko Moko is Mephiles or something, I don't know.
Luckily, that duel is over.
What?
And he never has to bring that memory up ever again.
I don't think that works. You know that doesn't work. Not this AI generation.
The card was activated. And no! Who is Moko Moko? Appeared on the other side of the field. In the middle of the arena, he looked around and saw nothing but a white wall. Then he realized something was wrong.
Yeah, who are you?
There wasn't anything inside the wall. His shadow, which could have been covering everything, had disappeared. Yugi smiled at the realization. Moko Moko didn't know what happened, so he tried to push through the white barrier using his own... I'm just gonna say that... Okay, Mephiles and Moko Moko are the same person.
Yes, I think so.
To make matters worse, Moko Moko realized that Yugi hadn't given him permission to leave the field.
What?
The God of Shadows immediately tried to change tactics, but he didn't know how. Nowhere on his deck did he find a card that could help him get back into the game. This was a disaster. Moko Moko knew he had to do something quick before Yugi unleashed another spell. That's when he remembered the spell he'd learned during their first encounter. It was one of the spells he'd discovered on his own, now that he knew Yugi's weakness. He figured it was time to test it out. Using shadow magic, Moko Moko cast a spell that would allow him to take control of Yugi's monster. He used Change of Heart. All he needed to do was touch the stone mask to control it. Just as he was about to do that, he thought of a better idea. He would cast a spell from outside the wall. If he was able to control the monster without touching it, he wouldn't have to worry about losing control and wasting the spell. You don't know Moko Moko, the relative to Moku Moku, and close to the cousins Mogu Moku. And that's exactly what he did. By casting the spell from outside the wall, Moko Moko was unable to control the monster, but he was unable to control... he was able to control the monster, but he was unable to touch it. Now, he was ready to take full advantage of his new power. First, he changed the monster's name to Dark Magician.
Wait.
But not just any Dark Magician. He had to keep in mind that his opponent was Yugimoto, and that he needed to come up with a way to defeat him.
Bro. Wait, no, that's us.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Wait, let me get this straight. He got control of Gaia using Change of Heart, and...
No.
I don't know, something.
No,
he got
didn't.
control of Gaia using his shadow magic, and then he changed Gaia's name to Dark Magician. Just its name, though. It's still Gaia.
Wait, that did happen, actually. Yes.
Yeah. The best way to do that would be to control a monster that could easily kill his opponent in one shot. That way, when Yugi used his Dark Magician, he would lose the duel on the spot. After thinking long and hard, Moko Moko came up with a plan. First, he took a step back and made sure he had the perfect angle. Then he cast a spell onto the ground, creating a large rock mass. Yes, Dark Magician, the rock type. Exactly. What is going on? This time, he was careful to avoid pushing through the wall. Once the wall was gone, Moko Moko was able to easily move the rock mass over the top of Yugi's Gaia the Fierce Knight.
That he controls.
Then, Moko Moko cast a spell again, changing the monster's name to Dark Magician. I think this AI is very confused.
Yeah.
He moved the rock mass close to Gaia, then he commanded the monster to use its magic and destroy Gaia. To his surprise, the monster refused. Instead of using its magic, it began to turn bright red. A second later, Moko Moko realized that the monster was transforming itself into a giant fireball. Again. I'm pretty sure we just went over this. When the spell was complete, the rock mass was completely destroyed, along with Gaia. At the same time, the spell activated and transformed Yugi's Dark Magician into another giant fireball.
Wait.
I don't understand what's going. Yugi was stunned. He had no idea what just happened. Was this a new monster? Was it really a Dark Magician? At first, Yugi thought he might be able to use a large fireball to his advantage. But then he remembered that Moko Moko had already taken control of the monster. Are you sure? Are you sure he remembered? For now, he would have to wait until the transformation was complete. In the meantime, he went ahead and prepared his next spell. The spell was called... It was another dimension door, and after activating it, he was able to teleport himself and Moko Moko across this field. Moko Moko, however, was unable to react quickly enough. He was still trapped inside his fireball, and as soon as he tried to escape, the spell activated and transported him to another side of the field.
What?
I don't know. Yugi was glad to see that Moko Moko had managed to escape, but now was stuck behind a wall of fire. He knew this was bad news for Yugi, and he was determined to make things worse.
Hey, who?
I don't know! That's when he cast a spell that would allow him to control Yugi's monster once again. The spell was called Another... This AI is now repeating itself.
No.
Now that he had Yugi's monster, Moko, whoever that is, decided that the next move would be the last one. Since he had already transformed himself into a fireball, he simply needed to send the fireball fly towards Yugi's Gaia the Fierce Knight, which is now called Dark Magician, that is no longer on the field. But Yugi has other plans. He'd already activated Gaia's ability. Gaia's ability, the one monster known for not having an ability.
Now it's Swift Guy the Fierce Knight.
The fireball passed over the Fierce Knight, exploding in midair where it landed. However, thanks to Gaia's protection, Yugi and the rest of the arena were unharmed. Yugi smiled at sight, knowing that Moko Moko would have to come up with something else. The God of Shadows had no choice but to think of some kind of counterattack. Moko Moko cast a spell of his own. This is going on for a really long time.
Yeah.
This time, he was able to touch the fireball directly. He was now controlling it, and he used his newfound power to transform it into a giant robot. Moko Moko's new creation was 4 times larger than the original fireball. It was also much more powerful, and it instantly began charging at Yugi. Even though the robot was large, it wasn't nearly big enough to destroy Gaia in one hit. Still, Yugi knew that if he took too much damage, he would be forced to... Dang it! I'm just gonna speed this up. Now, with both duelists at 100 life points, the next move would decide the match. Either Moko Moko would win, or Yugi would pull out the win by using the ultimate spell he prepared earlier. Yugi pulled out the card and placed it on the field. Definitely not a Gundam, that's for sure. Yugi pulled out the card and placed it on the field. When he did, a flash of light covered the arena. Everything around him disappeared. He reappeared in front of Moko Moko, standing on top of the giant robot while surrounded by thick flames. He was facing the God of Shadows, who stood alone in the center of the arena. Both duelists stared at each other down, waiting for the other to make the final move. Suddenly, the robot charged forward and slammed to the ground, sending a wave of electricity through the area. Then the robot turned blue and began to glow. Finally, the robot transformed into another giant dragon, which flew straight towards Yugi. Yugi raised his hand, commanding the monster to use magic and destroy itself. A moment later, the giant dragon exploded, taking Yugi and Moko Moko with it. When the explosion cleared, the two duelists reappeared, but where did the two of them just get isekai'd? I think they just got isekai'd. They were in a dimly lit room. Both were surrounded by shadows. Then Moko Moko cast a spell, sending Yugi flying in the air back into the arena. Yugi was surprised to find himself back inside the dueling circle. How many contingency spells does this man have? Is he a runic player or something? He very well might be. He was still trying to figure out what was happening with a voice. When he heard a voice call out behind, "You're done," said Mr. Popo. "Looks like you have to start your training all over again." Who is what? Mr. Popo? Okay, now
I am Mr. Popo.
I'm gonna. Finally, the winner.
Finally.
Of the match between Yugi and his Gaia. The Fierce Knight, or Moko, the God of Shadows.
I think you need to get rid of the comma after Yugi.
He is from Dragon Ball, if I'm not wrong. Well, I haven't actually seen Dragon Ball, but it does sound like a Dragon Ball name. Or Moko, the God of Shadows, the Dark Magician. What? Yugi was pleased with his victory. Finally!
Alright!
Yugi won! We don't have to do this anymore.
Holy crap, how much was that?
But he was also... Meanwhile, Moko was furious. He had lost yet again, and he was angry because of it. But he was also happy to finally discover Yugi's weakness. He was confident that he was okay. So Yugi won. However, I'm just gonna put this as Yugi won. However, I want to see what happens if I do this. Meanwhile, Phillies the Dark. I want to see what happens. This isn't gonna count for like the actual thing, but I want to see what happens. Who had watched the entire duel knew that Yugi's weakness was his biggest threat, and was determined to overcome it. "You've got to be kidding me," said a voice in the background. "Are you telling me that Moko beat Yugi?" Yugi looked up to see a young girl dressed in white staring down at him. She was shorter than him, but had beautiful black hair and dark eyes. Her skin was pale. I want to know what this. I want to know what this girl's name is. Who is the name of this girl?
Oh my god.
The girl whose name was Kaiba. The girl whose name was
wait.
Kaiba. Oh my. Okay, we're done with this part of the story. Let's get back to the board. Okay, so Yugi has finally, after 20 episodes, has beat Memphis the Dark. Nephilis the Dark, Memphis, Tennessee. I don't think I need to crop this either, because it's a square enough image. But now we're back to this game board. I can finally add Memphis the Dark and move on to the finals. Okay, let's do this, put this down here. There we go. Memphis the Dark,
We go.
aka Moko Moko. Hold on, 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. 1 second. Okay, there you go. Then we get these out. Here. Here we go. So, where's the, where is it now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we both... 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have 5 wins, and you have 4 wins. However, you get a god card.
Yeah.
So let me get Slifer.
I'm not actually sure the number of wins. Like, we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens in game.
Yeah.
I'm not actually sure the number of wins.
I personally, I think it's more funny. I think it's more fun if the only thing that determines the outcome of the game is who defeats Marik. Because that way, if, like, you have 0 wins and your opponent has, like, 5, then you still have a chance to win.
Yay.
Slifer, the Sky Dragon. Again, there's a definite possibility that neither one of us will use our guard cards because we can only take 1 resource at a time into battle. However, you still get it, and I still think that I still want that to be a thing. There we go, Slifer, the Sky Dragon. Dante from Devil May Cry. No, we already have Dante here. We already battled Dante.
As you do.
Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Alrighty.
We have Knuckles 2 as well as Phoenix, right?
So, I think it's time to go
Detective
on to
Pikachu
face
even.
Marik.
Finally.
Finally. So, yeah, if you're confused, the rules are in the description. So you can go ahead and take a look at those if you're confused. This is a kind of a confusing game, but, you know. Which they had the abridged God card instead, that would be amazing. Okay, now it's time for the finals! Finally. Kaiba. Hold on, let me check something. Finally. After winning against Walt Disney, what's the face at the left of SpongeBob? That's Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah.
After winning against Walt Disney himself. After winning against Walt Disney himself, Kaiba finds himself in the Battle City Finals. But instead of Yugi, Kaiba finds... What is Marik's last name?
Ishtar?
Ishtar? Marik. Oh yeah, it is Ishtar. But more importantly, how do you spell Ishtar?
Htar.
Finds himself against Marik Ishtar.
I'm sorry, I can't help but think of Ishtar from Oh my god.
You're ruined, brother.
Controlled by the evil Yami Marik. As the two face off against each other in the Kaiba blimp in Kaiba's blimp, Marik Yami Marik. I want to put Yami Marik in case like the AR decides that I'm instead fighting regular Marik, which is significantly nicer. Sends out the strongest guest god card. Sends out the strongest god card of all time. The winged
Ultra Mega
Dragon
Chicken.
of Ra.
Ultra Mega Chicken.
To face it, Kaiba sends out a dog. I haven't used the dog yet, but let's go with... I haven't sent out the dog yet, but I've pretty much used everything except for Obelisk. And personally, I think Obelisk would be kind of boring. Obelisk versus Ra would be kind of boring because we've already seen that already in the anime. So I'll go with something else. You put Shrek? I don't have Shrek. I can only put my whatever I have in my deck, which is currently Blue Eyes, XYZ Dragon Cannon, Todd Howard, Yusei Fudo, the Millennium Rod, Gary Oak, Shiba, which is one of the dogs that Kakashi summons, and Obelisk. So,
there'll be other opportunities.
yeah, this isn't the last time I'll be doing this.
Well, something like this.
Yeah. This is basically like a test. This is basically a test run against people I know IRL. Then I want to try to... This is my weapon to entice bigger content creators than me in order to join my stream and play this.
Yeah, in the future you can have things more ironed out. You'll know how to, manipulate the AI, or at least you'll know how to, react to the AI better.
You know what? I will send out Shiba because I want to see what happens.
Shiba the dog.
Shiba the dog. Sends out Shiba. How do I describe Shiba? Shiba.
I mean, it's a ninja dog. It's a ninja dog.
Ninja dog who is currently... Can this thing run with other characters? Yeah, I can literally do any other characters. Basically, the hard part in making this was the actual game board itself with the all the overlay elements. And I can literally just swap out the pictures of Kaiba and Yugi and swap out the background. And it can be literally anything that I want. The ninja dog, who is currently, who currently has a contract with Kakashi. What is Kakashi's first name?
Hatake, although I'm honestly not sure you should include that, just because it might be too much information.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, I'll just...
So maybe just that it's a ninja dog?
The ninja dog from the, village... I wanna put, specifically which ninja dog. Village...
Yeah, hidden in the leaf.
The village hidden in the leaves. There we go. Night night. Little dude. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
A powerful duel between Kaiba and Marik ensues, but who will win? Find out here. Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Find out here as Kaiba faces the ultimate challenge of his life. Yugi had been waiting with bated breath since he first heard about the... Where did Yugi come from?
What?
As he was sure that there are no other competitors like him among the thousands of people at Battle City. We should know. I have this music now.
Why is it now just trying to
I don't know. He'd spent every moment preparing for his matchup with the legendary Kaiba. Even though he had been through some tough battles before, Yugi knew that if he wanted to make it to the finals, he would need to be ready for anything. He couldn't afford any slip-ups or mistakes. No matter what he did, he just hoped that his opponent wouldn't have a trump card up their sleeve. Okay, Yugi is not in this final. I'm gonna go on to see if... okay, it is not doing what I want.
Maybe just try redoing the thing.
Leaves to battle Yami Marik. However, not only is Shiba not there, he has been replaced with his brother, Ryoji. Now that the tournament is over and Kaiba won again. What just happened? What? No, I'm not. I'm not counting that.
Advance.
I'm not counting
do
that.
it.
God.
Let's
Is
go.
that the ultimate anti-climax?
It's time.
You go into a fight, but it's not Sheba and Sheba's brother, and you've just won. Like, what?
Marik, Yami, Marik makes the first move. He uses his own card to send out a deadly mummy, and then turns on Yami Marik. Yugi. Where is Yugi? No, I'm gonna cut this part out. I think the AI is getting confused as this first part. Kaiba finds Marik Ishtar. Kaiba. But Yami Marik soon realizes that he has been tricked. In fact, everyone has been tricked into thinking that he's the one who killed the King of Games?
What?
Marik flees with
I
his
can't
life,
believe this.
while Yami Marik finds himself defeated once. Tell me what happens here. No, I'm not counting this. I want a more epic battle. Okay, let's go back to here.
We can't make the climax. Not
Yet its
working.
own secret weapon, the Necromancer God, which uses power to turn
What?
Sheba into a zombie.
What?
Actually, I'm going to change this part. Kaiba faces Yami.
Would calling him Seto Kaiba help at all?
I don't know. Seto Kaiba faces Yami Marik in the Battle City Finals. And then
But now back up the
Kaiba
groceries.
uses Sheba, while Marik uses the winged dragon of Ra. There. I think that might be able to do it. Okay, bye. Okay,
So
bye,
anyway,
dude.
is that
See you. Have a nice, whatever you're doing next. Okay, I think this might work now.
So anyways, at soccer practice.
As the two fighters continue battling, Yami Marik begins to run out of the cards, but before he can activate any more, he is hit from an attack from Kaiba, who has been watching the entire battle unfold through his computer screen.
Wait, what?
Kaiba's
Really,
playing Master
Kaiba?
Duel.
Really, Kaiba? Can't even be bothered to face Marik in person?
He has money. He doesn't care. Yami Marik summons another undead monster, the Demon Lord Ganon.
What?
The Demon
Why?
Lord Ganon, but this one is
didn't
much
bring
stronger than
knowledge into
Sheba. With Ganon at his
knew
side,
it.
Yami Marik attacks Kaiba with his new zombie Sheba, and the fight turns into a fierce brawl that takes place inside of a giant ball pit. Meanwhile, Mokuba and Kairi... Kari?
What?
Who's Kari?
Kari is probably many different people.
Kairi. I'm switching it to Kairi. Is that how you spell her name? Kairi? Let me just put in Kari. Kari Lake, running in millions following Arizona election loss. That is absolutely not what I wanted. Okay. How do you spell Kairi? Kingdom Hearts. Okay.
Well, I mean, isn't there also like a Kari from like Digimon?
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't think we have any way of knowing who that is.
I'm gonna put Kairi because I think that's funnier.
I mean, shouldn't we want that? Shouldn't we want to get rid of that?
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, I'm gonna put... The AI is running low on brain juice. No, I never had any. Okay, let's just put it like this. Meanwhile, Mokuba and Kari are playing in the ball pit when they notice they're playing in the ball pit. Well, they notice the ball pit are streaking. Who is Kari? Who is Kari? Before they know it, the two of them have fallen into a trap where Ganon is waiting to take advantage of the weakened Yami Marik to destroy him with one blow. Yami Marik continues to use his demonic magic to increase the size of Ganon until the Demon Lord is finally defeated. However, as Marik falls unconscious, Yami Marik's opponent, Seto Kaiba, arrives at the ball pit. Kaiba defeats Ganon too, and disappears back into Japan. Don't you mean America? That's where this takes place, doesn't it? Thanks for kids. After Yami Marik awakens, he apologizes for what happens. He tells Yami Marik that he would have won anyway if not for the interference of his brother. But Yami Marik isn't willing to forgive and forget just yet. Who won? At Yami Marik's request, Kaiba comes back to the ball pit to face him once again, this time as himself. But Yami Marik is afraid that the same thing will happen again. I think the AI is confusing Yami Marik for a regular Marik. Once again, Kaiba refuses, saying that there's no way he'll be able to win without facing off against Yami Marik.
There's probably no need to bring up.
Meanwhile, Mokuba... Okay, okay, it says that... Let me see. After Yabik... Okay. Okay, I think what happens is that Yami Marik summoned Ganon, and then Ganon defeated Yami Marik, which Kaiba defeated, and then now they're doing the rematch for reals. For realsies rematch. So let's continue with this. In order to defeat Ganon, Kaiba needs to summon the ultimate legendary cards. Yami Marik and Kaiba play the game of life, which immediately leads to Yami Marik being sent to prison.
And the game of life, yeah.
When he gets out, he must find the 3 pieces of the ultimate legendary card, which may or may not be the Triforce. While searching for these pieces... Okay. Wait. Okay, let's... Then the battle begins. Kaiba summons Shiba once again, and Yami Marik summons the winged dragon of Ra. Soon, the two of them are fighting inside a giant ring made of entirely of cards. Things heat up quickly. Yami Marik summons an army of demons to help him defeat Kaiba, but is met with overwhelming force from Shiba, who uses all of the ninja's special moves to deal massive damage to Yami Marik's forces. In the end, Yami Marik is forced to summon Ganon to make things interesting. And once Ganon shows up, the two monsters begin their battle against each other instead of Yami Marik and Kaiba.
Why does Marik always summon Ganon?
I don't know! What, is Yugi going to summon Link?
Yeah, well, what the... Yeah.
The hero of time.
The hero of time.
The time wizard.
It's the hero of time and fear of the slaves. He's gonna summon Copperajah from the Pokemon stream. Okay. Finally, one by one, Yami Marik's generals are defeated, leaving only Ganon standing between the two fighters. But before they can start their final battle, Yami Marik collapses, having lost too much blood.
What?
The
Okay.
fight ends with Kaiba defeating Ganon with his own technique, a devastating move called the Bakugan Bomb. The Bakugan Bomb. They're playing Bakugan Battle Brawlers now, which causes the monster to explode. Yami Marik thanks Kaiba for helping him, but the latter says he did it because he owed him one. I think this means Kaiba won. Yami Marik says he will repay the favor someday. The two shake hands, then Kaiba returns home. Marik and Kaiba do battle for the second time. No, we're not doing that. Okay, I think this means that Kaiba has beaten Marik. We're not doing another one. So, let's get one of these. Okay, so basically what needs to happen is I don't think you can win anymore, you can only draw. So if you beat Marik as well, the game will end in a draw, and if you lose to Marik, then I win.
I
My
mean,
internet
you
lag
got
and suddenly Kaiba won. Basically, I'm not really sure what happened either. I mean, this is what happens. You can read it again, but I'm not sure if you'll be able to make heads or tails out of it.
I mean,
basically what happens is Ganon shows up, Marik starts coughing up blood, and then Kaiba defeats Ganon. Kaiba is now the hero of time. Actually, no, I have an idea. Now, as the new hero of time, Kaiba sets out to find the legendary artifact, hoping to bring peace back to Earth and restore balance to dual monsters. The story picks up again with Kaiba and Yami Marik meeting face to face in battle. Okay, fine, whatever. We're not doing that. It was just an experiment to see what happens. Okay, now it's your turn to face off against Marik. For the Battle City Finals, Yugi is surprised to see Yami Marik as his opponent. Yami Marik as the two enter the arena, as the two face off against each other on top of Kaiba's blimp. Yami Marik summons the greatest god card of all time, the Winged Dragon of Ra, facing. Okay, so who do you want to? What do you want to do to fight Marik and his Winged Dragon of Ra?
I don't know.
I think you've used all of your resources already.
We've used everything except Slifer.
You've used everything except Slifer. However, I don't think Slifer is going to be as funny. Or, I don't know, it
No,
might be.
I don't think so.
Randomly summoned Ganon from somewhere.
Yeah, but
So it's still your choice.
I would, I don't know, leaning towards SpongeBob. But,
I also lean towards SpongeBob.
Okay, let's go with SpongeBob.
He's ready.
He's ready.
SpongeBob's ready.
In order to battle, seeing this great threat, Yugi calls out to his good friend, SpongeBob SquarePants. Now let's see what the AI does. But
Not what
even
we
with
want
the
it to
help
do.
of Bikini Bottom's finest, he can't stop Yami from summoning the dragon. With only one last chance left, Yugi uses a powerful spell to summon up the most ancient and legendary cards of all time. So basically just ignore SpongeBob.
See,
What? What is going on? I think... Okay, it immediately says that Marik won, but I'm gonna change the rules that for the finals, it has to be a legendary battle, otherwise it doesn't count.
do we need to send someone else then?
No, I'll still try to get SpongeBob to face the Winged Dragon of Ra. I'll just try it again. Oops, I did something wrong. Seeing this great threat, I'm sorry, I don't speak that language. I don't know what that means, so yeah. Seeing this great threat, Yugi sends his, you know what? I'm just gonna, his best friend, SpongeBob SquarePants, to battle the Winged Dragon of Ra. I'm gonna change this so that Yugimoto duels Yami Marik in the Battle City Finals. There we go. Well, he and Marik duel it out. However, when the real Yugi appears with a new deck, Yami has no choice but to attack him directly. After winning the duel, Yugi sees that his father is captured by Yami Marik, who had been hiding inside the blimp. In order to save his father, Yugi must defeat Yami Marik at any cost. He does so without revealing how powerful his own cards are, which makes the victory... Okay,
What?
I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this so that if Yugi successfully rescues his father, that counts as defeating Marik.
This is all sorts of confused.
So Yugi sets off to rescue his father. But will he able to do so? And what will happen if he does? In the next episode of Duel Monsters, we'll find out! The world is my dojo! With his father being held captive, Yugi goes to the floating continent.
Look, Loading content.
In search of Yami Marik, he finds Marik with his father chained up. Unfortunately, Yami has used the masked magician's power-up spell, making his own deck unbeatable. Yugi and SpongeBob. Yugi and SpongeBob. Go. There we go. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get rid of this part. At least Grandpa isn't getting kidnapped again. Give the man some slack. So this has to be an epic climax, otherwise it doesn't count. To make matters worse, Yami used one last trump card. A card with the power of reverse summoning. This card allows you to summon your opponent's strongest monster into their hand without them losing it. What does that even mean? It is the ultimate cheat. With this powerful card, Yami Marik wins the duel.
No!
Wait, what? What?
You lose.
Wait, what is that? Okay, I lost track of this. With this powerful card, Yami Marik wins the duel and takes his father back home. However, seeing how much effort Yugi put into saving his father, Yami lets him go free. The masked magician himself appears to congratulate Yugi and SpongeBob on a job well done.
How did this happen?
Well,
How did this happen?
I don't know! Yami then disappeared. Yugi and SpongeBob return home to find that Kaiba... You know what? Let's stop it there. Let's stop it there. I think this means that... Okay, I did say that even though Yugi lost the duel, he did rescue his father. So I'm counting that as a win.
Good enough.
Good enough.
good.
Good enough. That's as clean an ending as we're gonna get from an AI-generated story.
No.
Oh, what the heck just happened? What the heck just happened? Okay, I'm trying to move this piece here. So, I think this game ended in a draw.
I mean, either it ends in a draw or you won because you have more wins. It depends, you know? Like, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna call this one a draw because we both beat Marik, and that was the rules of the game.
I mean, one thing, yeah, I'm like, because it's like, basically, it's like we have multiple resources, so it's kind of like who's first. It's both, like basically, if you lost and then it was our turn and we won, then maybe we would have won. If I understand this or not, or
I'm just gonna put it as a flat draw. Basically,
For
if
now,
one
yeah.
of us won and the other lost, then the person that won would have won the game. But
yeah, basically.
any other result would result in a draw. If we both won, it's a draw. If we both lost, it's a draw. And I think I might, in the future, I might do it so that your resources do count only in the case of a draw, and whoever has the least amount of resources duels Marik first. That way it keeps it interesting. So yeah, that was the game. That was the game. Apologies that we didn't do this on a Saturday where normally the Yugioh stream is at, but yeah, planning is pretty hard, so we kind of had to do it here for today. So tomorrow I'll be streaming something else, non-Yu-Gi-Oh related. But yeah, if you've missed the beginning of the stream, I highly recommend checking out the VOD because it is genuinely really funny. And this isn't the last
Well,
time
yeah.
we'll do this either. I'm planning on doing this more in the future. Perhaps finally on Saturday. Okay, so what did you think of this game? Hold on, let's switch to this.
Literally madness.
Insanity.
Like,
I don't know what's going on.
Like, I barely even know what to make of it because I'm just utterly bewildered.
But we had fun, and that's the most important part. Even if it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh, no one knows how to play correctly, but we have fun.
I love the bits where they're like, "Oh, now I'm gonna put my cards into their hand." Like, what? What?
One of the,
I like
one of the
how
effects was
I like how at one point the AI was competing with who could draw the most cards, regardless of if it made sense or not.
I like the part where I draw cards from my hand.
It's like, what?
Oh.
You mean you just move cards around in your hand? Like, what?
Yeah. You can't hit me with your Mind Crush if I keep drawing cards from my hand. The stream was a blast, even if I missed the early part. I highly recommend watching the early part again. It's hilarious. Oh, man.
Yeah, the VOD will be available. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm surprised that, like, I still like how you sent out Dark Magician and the AI never touched upon it.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay. So, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Spark the Electric Jester, which I've had my eye on for a while now. Spark the Electric Jester 3, that's tomorrow. Which is basically, if you like Sonic Adventure 2, you'll probably like Spark the Electric Jester.
Yay.
You mentioned that, yeah.
So, I'm going to end off there for today. If you've been watching this long, I thank you for watching. I've been Kenyaki. These have been my two co-hosts.
Norb.
Seth.
Norb.
And we will see you next time. Goodbye, as I switch to the 3D stinger. Where's it? Where to go? Here it is.